A very good evening to one and all as we welcome you here to the Digger Martin Sporting Complex. We're getting ready for another interesting game here between Shannon Sports Club and Northside Future Stars. We get ready for the playing of the national anthem. So there you have it, the playing of the national anthems and the prayer to start the game today. And of course, before anything else, the cricket starts. The toss is always very important. So let's find out what happened. Sheldon was down there with the captains.
Here we are for the toss. We've got the two captains, Waylon George and Kendall Guerra, and we've got the third umpire, Ryan John. He's going to conduct the toss. Mr. John.
We'll learn the whole team. Toss in the air. Guerra, your ball in the air.
Numbers.
Numbers is the call. Numbers.
Kendall Guerra has won the toss. Kendall, step over here for a second and we'll have a word with you. Your team is 1-1 at the moment, yeah?
So far, yeah. We'll put them and try to restrict them to as least as possible.
Any changes to the 11? Who have you got in there?
Yeah.
In there.
Yeah.
Good on. Okay, good luck for your team. Right, okay, let's have a word with Waylon. No luck with the toss this time. It hasn't all gone to plan as far as chasing. We've had a few that have lost, so maybe it's not such a bad thing.
Yeah, hopefully we could put a good total on the board and trust in our bowlers to defend it in the end.
And what about any additions to the team? Who have you got?
Our guest player, Jimmy Lashley, we're giving him a run today, so hopefully those guys could perform and give us advantage going forward.
Okay, good luck to the team, Waylon.
Thanks much.
Right, okay, that is the toss. Kendall Guerra, the Northside Future Stars captain, won that, and they decided that they were going to have a bowl. Let's go upstairs and join the commentary team of Ruskin Mark.
So that's the situation there. Of course, the Northside Future Stars winning the toss, and they have opted to field first, and certainly kind of a consistent theme, even though it didn't always pan out to be a winning formula. But I suppose based on the law of averages, somehow it seems to do the trick, especially in the early part of the tournament. As I welcome Sheldon Brooks again. And Sheldon Brooks, this is another game where I suppose a win is a win. You just want to get a win and, keep yourselves in the mix, so to speak.
Yes, good evening, Ruskin, and good evening to everyone at home, wherever you may be watching. Yeah, 1-1 for both teams, 1 win and 1 loss. They're up there. You can see that on the points table, the standings. So yes, it's important here that they get a win. I tell you what, it's quite funny when you've already got a win. You might have wanted this to be rained off. At least you know you're going to get a point, but somebody's going to go away from this without any points, and the other team's going to take 2. So you've got a few who've been rained off and then with a loss. So those are the ones who are in real trouble. But both of these sides are quite strong. And I'm interested in Kendall Guerra's decision to decide to bowl first, because Shannon Sports have got a good batting lineup. They didn't fire the other night. Maybe he saw that and he's decided his bowlers are strong enough. Well, we shall see. And the other side to that is that the North Side Future Stars have got a nice bowling attack. Kendall Guerra is in that mix as well. All right, he's slightly longer in the tooth, shall I say now, and I'm sure he won't mind me saying that. But this should be a very good matchup. You've got on paper a very good Shannon Sports Club with the bat, and Northside Future Stars very good with the ball, and we shall see how it turns out, because we've got the opening pair coming out now.
Well, it's really all to play for, if you know what I mean, because, as you said, you want points. That's the name of the game right now, to try to get as many points as you possibly can. And try to put yourself in a good position. So it's really an indication here that they hunted. So Jamil Lashley is going out there.
Yeah, with the skipper. He's decided that he's going to have a go first up.
Leading from the front.
And they're going to be facing some useful pace here.
Yeah, it's always important when you have bowlers who can, command a good line, a good length, and just consistency. That's kind of like what is the name of the game. Try and see if you could get everybody going. Junior James.
Is it? Just want to make sure. I hope I haven't picked the wrong one here.
Junior James is going to pick up the attack.
And I watched him warming up, and he was one of the bowlers that I didn't want to face in the nets the other day. Sorry, but not at my age. Got a really nice, smooth action.
Are you afraid of pace?
I'm afraid of my eyesight. It's reached the stage where my brain tells me what's happening, but to transmit that to the body to react the way you should. So I guess it's not really your eyesight, is it? I can see the ball, I just can't react quick enough to do anything with it. You don't want to stand up there just patting back everything. Here we go.
Yep, so James it is. And that's not a bad decision. And they go quickly for the single. Excellent work behind the stumps there to pick it up and have a shy. But Guerra not able to hit the stumps on that occasion.
Leg by was given. I thought it came off the bat.
You get a better look at it here.
Oh no, it just, and it would have gone further if it had come off the bat, wouldn't it?
Yep, and you could have seen there, just sliding into the crease would have been Lashley. And he probably would have been home, even if it had struck the stump. but an indication early on that they probably will try to score off as many deliveries as possible without taking too many unnecessary risks. And I suppose that is the nature of the game right now, is to try to get runs, especially the openers, to try to lay some kind of foundation, and the quicker they could do it is the better. I think that has been a formula that we've seen working all over. And wide delivery, stifled appeal, and now they're going to get the wide call, maybe after a little bit of cajoling, but the umpire certainly took his time. Oh yeah, that was started wide, kept going even wider. And again, so 2 in a row now. And Lashley hasn't really been sort of fluent in his run-up. He tends to stutter step a lot, but he still goes through and delivers. And again, this time it's a no ball, so when they pitch off the pitch, probably pitched on the other pitch. We look at it here, but look at how wide this one was. Yes, it pitched off the wicket.
Yeah, James just losing his radar completely there, and Lashley just, acting as a spectator. Now the senior man and skipper, Kendall Guerra, coming across just to see if he can tighten things up.
And that's Marshall Grieve. That's a good shot. That's going to run away for 4.
Yeah, you can see how all you need is a reasonably dry day, and this outfield just goes back to the way it was on day one. Really nice looking roll of the ball. I know the shot was there, but it's just, it keeps the pace, it doesn't slow up. I know I've been going on about the outfield for what, 7 days now, but this is nice.
And another. So all of a sudden, the radar just isn't working.
Yes, I'm sure you've heard that term before. Make him play. Make him play.
Especially with a new ball. And really, that one, the one he was hoping to really hammer through the offside, but he missed.
Yeah, low fall toss outside the off stump. That's one that you want to lose. The keeper took it on the side. You really want to be behind that as well.
Okay, and you could see the bowler, James, just looking back to see if the umpire would spread his wings there. And on this occasion, he must have been the most relieved man when the umpire failed to do so.
No.
Yeah, this time, because I was saying, he'd been running up. He was not being fluent at all. And you could tell because he starts to stutter step as he gets closer to the wicket. That's another good shot. Might only net him 1. They're going for the second one. They're going to have to hurry. But the return again is not the perfect return. It just pulled the bowler way too far from the stumps. And they were able to complete easy single. So at the end of the first over, 11 without loss.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, because he didn't go for many. He just went for the 1 boundary and knocked around for a couple of singles. But it's the extras that will upset him. You really don't want to be starting off your spell with that number of wides, and in particular one that really just got away from you. And I would say to anyone at home who fancies themselves as a bowler, that a lot of what we see going wrong here, especially with no balls, can be corrected without you having to wait to do it in a match. You know, you can find the bowling crease at your local club or wherever it is that you practice, mark it out and run up again and again and again and again. You don't even have to bowl. You just have to go through the landing to make sure that that front foot is cutting the crease. Or if you want to be a little bit careful, just take it back a little bit, so just that the front part is on the crease. Obviously, the more that you can cut the crease, the better, because you're closer to your target. But I don't think he's done enough working it out, I'm afraid.
Well, I thought it was Chrissy Fornelia, but they made a late switch, and it looks like Andre Medina, is going to come into the attack.
He's a big fella, Medina. When you get down there and you're standing next to him, he's got some size. I'm quite surprised.
He has Robert Haynes size. When Robert Haynes used to play as a leg spinner, he was a big fella.
Hits the ball hard as well when he's got the bat in his hands.
That's good cricket again. There are plenty of gaps in the field. Even if you're not making an attacking shot, it doesn't mean that you cannot score. And very well done. Again, no pace on the ball, just nudge and run. And he's off the mark. So, Waylon George, Joyo. Hands over to Jamil Lashley now to face Medina. Medina, who is bowling around the wicket. And again, just getting the gaps. There are big gaps in the field, especially with the fielding restrictions. And most times the players are right back on the 30-meter circle, so there are ample opportunities to pick up singles. Whoops. And again, that's a good shot. It's in the gap, but it's excellent fielding and a nice tumbling effort there to intercept it. And that's Fornelia doing his bit there in the field. Didn't get a bowl, but certainly full of energy.
Not yet. And I think it won't be that long.
And again, once there are opportunities to take the singles, and this one is another leg by, they seem very committed to those quick singles off the thigh pad.
That's another big fellow who picked up there.
And that's a good shot. Again, finding the gap, good placement, and a boundary to get him started.
Yeah, George latched on to that, didn't he? A little bit too short. Was able to just take a little step back. Just he leaned back. He didn't actually have to take a step back because he'd taken one forward, and then he just leaned back, weight on the back foot. Pulled that.
You look at his grip as well. It's almost like, look how low down on the blade is the grip. It's almost like right on the top of the blade itself. So and there's a big gap between the bottom hand and the top hand. So it means there's a lot of bottom hand at play here. And again, but he could be out, and he is
straight
ready.
to the big fella.
Yes, a simple catch. And he would be very disappointed with that. He has to go for 6. 19 for 1 now.
Yeah, if you get caught at that short third man position, that was the 4, you really haven't made any real contact. Very high up, and it went high as well.
Yeah, James didn't have much to do there. That ball just kind of lobbed, really, when you think about it. Guevara. New batsman coming out there, Sean Guevara.
Yeah, no problems with the catch there. Able to pedal back, took a few steps. And when it came down in that nice area. His hands were up high, but it came down in the area where you feel as though you've got more control. Chest. When it comes down into the stomach area, just about. Anything lower than that gets a little bit trickier. Higher up too, you know, up near your face or above your head, that can be tricky.
So it's Kendall Guerra now. So Kendall Guerra and Rishon Guevara. Rishon Guevara, the new batsman. Kendall Guerra, the new bowler, operating from the top end, left arm over the wicket.
He might start with a wide. That had to be close.
Yeah, and the batsman started almost as if he
okay.
wanted to go after it, and then he kind of pulled out of the shot, looking for the umpire to bail him out there with a wide.
Yeah, as soon as he's moved, then they're going to open it up a little bit.
That's in the air as well. That could be out caught also. This one hit high on the bat, and Lashley has to go for 7. Really another soft dismissal. Really a gift as the ball just looped up in the air, and Sukwa took a comfortable catch.
Yeah, young Jesse Sukwa. We'll see him with the bat. I think he was, he's been skippering St. Mary's College, if I'm not mistaken.
So Ronaldo Fornelia is at the crease, no?
2 down.
And again, it's you know, we always say that you know, you could lose 2 in the power play. You don't want to lose that 3rd one, but right now they are really, we're in the 3rd over, and it's you know, it's still early days yet. So if we were to lose another wicket or even more than that,
Yeah, there'll be real problems. Kendall waits for his 3rd delivery. He was lucky to get away with that first ball. That looked as though it was going wide, and he picked up a wicket with his 2nd.
Just kind of fishing very loose outside that off stump there for Nelia. If you're not playing, then don't play, but don't kind of go half-heartedly at it. What's the late decision to play? Almost like the bowler's already passing him, and he's now throwing out a fishing line out there.
Yeah, he has a little waft at it.
Hoping to get a bite. And that 2 is in the air. And again, Sewa right there in the thick of things there, Sukwa. Jesse Sukwa took that catch a short while ago there to make it 2 down for 19. Oh, how the game has changed. 19 without loss. Now it's with 19 for 2. It's 20 for 2 now.
Yeah, and both the openers sitting watching now.
Well, the thing is, what is it? Yesterday we saw a team lose 2 early wickets and still posted 178, 76 around there.
Yeah, I thought you were going to talk about Ebony's reply.
187 they eventually posted. So it is possible. That's not a bad delivery. And again, another decision to leave it alone this time. It's not a bad decision. He kind of jumped into line there, Guevara. Rishon Guevara, Ronaldo Fonilia, Kendall Guerra. A lot of G's and R's. And again, sort of unusual leave alone.
Nice little shape from Guerra.
So that ends the over. It's the end of over number 20 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
So back here, it's 20 for 2. And
Another change of...
No,
oh, no,
Medina,
it's
yeah.
still Medina. Yeah,
Medina
he
is-
was hidden behind the umpire.
which isn't easy to do. And that's not a bad delivery again. Upton to play it on the back foot. And
Yeah, he was... Medina was hidden behind Small, the umpire, who himself is reasonably...
so
large.
there's a wide body.
Yes, he's not
He's a-
anywhere near his name.
Yep. We had a plane in the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
We used to call it a wide-bodied L1011. So whenever somebody mention a wide body for you, think of that. I think we have since retired those planes. That's a good line, and but again now you see how the whole attitude has changed to the batting, whereas the openers were trying to pinch singles off almost every delivery, and now all of a sudden you're seeing 4 defensives. That's because they're trying to consolidate here and not lose any further wickets. Forget being in the power play. It's just a whole different attitude now. Because while you might think, oh, you go hard for the 6 overs, but if you're to lose another wicket, you then expose another new batsman. Again, a late decision. And played it well in the end.
Two balls to come in the over. 2 runs off it so far, and 2 runs to Fornilio. And it's 22 for 2.
This time he played just dropping in front of him. He probably thought about going forward and then opted against diving. It would have taken something special for him to come up, to get under that one and come up with it. And but it was close enough to him to give him the hint of a chance. But it would have been a difficult chance, no matter what. And that's better cricket. If you're not going to try to score a boundary, at least get a single off the over. So 24 for 2 now at the end of that over.
When you want to get the inside information, you go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval.
We want to know our clients, the attention that we give the clients. The client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here to help you, achieve your dreams.
Client succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
So here it is 23 for 2 after 4 overs, and Garrett is going to continue. This one is in the air. This could be another wicket here. He's going back and he takes the catch. Really, he didn't look comfortable under it at all, Junior James, but eventually he held it, and for Nillier has to go. It's 23 for 3.
Yeah, disaster, I'm afraid. Garrett just back of a length, a little bit of bounce, and that only got elevation and no distance.
Well, as John Wayne said, windage and elevation. We only got the elevation there, and so this is a real dicey situation here. And James might have done some damage to his hand taking that catch, because when he kind of held it in a slightly awkward, and he probably did the webbing in his hand.
They do have a 12th man. It's Kiefer Hernandez who's making his way out to the middle now, joining his teammates. So we're all huddled together, celebrating the fall of the 3rd wicket there.
Ikwe Craig is the new batsman. He has been the form horse for this team.
Well, the other thing that Craig can look at, and if he's really sensible, he'll look up and say, I can bat for 15 overs here. If I bat for 15 overs, I know how many I'm likely to score. I can look around and see who else can bat either with me or around me. I think you've still got Joshua Davis to come, haven't you? He was quite useful. They batted him a little bit lower today. So, you know, there's still some batting to come.
Actually, Davis is not in the starting 11 today.
In that case, they haven't got him.
So I suppose it's part of the rotation that they're playing other players. But Joshua has been a key part of the success that they've had so far, both with bat and ball.
With the ball, you know.
And again, trying to assume a good line and a good length, but as you said, it's the whole attitude towards the approach right now is a little bit on the kind of sedate side, trying not to lose too many more wickets, and in fact they're trying to see if they can stop the hemorrhage in here. They've already lost 3. And that is allowing Guerra to just plug away here.
I mean, you want to make sure you don't lose any more wickets, but at the same time, if you're given something
volley,
to drive,
you take advantage of it.
Kyle Ramdu in the shot there.
Okay, that's a substitute coming into play. The big fella, 12th man, Hernandez. This has been a good over so far. Wicket and 3 dot balls. Make that 4 dot balls plus the wicket. So he's working on a maiden wicket here. If he can conjure up another dot ball. Craig Hodo not prepared to go after him outside the off stump. Not just yet anyway.
Yes, a rarity in white ball cricket, a wicket maiden.
I think we had one last night, did we? As well?
Could be.
This one is in the air, and luckily for him, he didn't get the elevation on that occasion, and it didn't carry to the man at point. But at the end of the over, a maiden wicket is 23 for 3.
Just to remind you that the North Zone are running an under-15 screening tomorrow, Saturday the 20th of September. It's taking place at East Mukarape Secondary School at their nets there. The session starts at 9:30. For more info, you can contact 279-1837. That's 279-1837. Just remember that players must not turn 16 before the 31st of August 2026.
And of course, I could also tell you that the Northern Academy of Cricket women's team, they are inviting registration, and training starts in September. They have professional coaching and training, personal and team development, fitness and skill building sessions, opportunity to play competitively. Girls and women of all skill levels, ages 13 and over, including beginners, are more than welcome. You can register via the link. For more information, you can contact Winston at 279-1837. That's 279-1837. Or Viveka at 348-6026. That's 348-6026. That's the North Zone women's team. They're inviting young ladies and girls to be a part of the action.
Winston's going to be a busy man, because it's the same. One of the numbers is his, obviously, 279-1837.
He's the chairman of the zone, so I suppose it
goes with the job.
Yep. So we have a change in bowling here. And right on target immediately on picking up the attack there, Padilla, Trevor Padilla. This young man had a 4-4, and again, good turn there. Nice bit of turn coming back in from, it started so wide that the batsman had more than enough time to get on top of it. So now this is going to be interesting to see what the approach of Craig is. Remember, we're in the 6th and final over of the power play. So does he bat out this over, and or does he try to see if he could pinch a couple of big ones before the power play ends? And immediately sets off on a single, and again, good feeling, good return also. Craig had to put on the afterburners to get in.
Nice thing there was for the throw, there were 2 men backing up.
Yeah, the bowler never put his hands. And this one is in the air. There is a man settling under it. And he pushes it over for a 6. That's the substitute, the 12th man who is out there. And unfortunately for him, that's a KFC maximum. Kiefer Hernandez not able to keep it in play. And he probably was worried about the rope more than anything else. Would have been a good catch as he'd been able to hold on to it and maintain his balance while. See, not totally to the pitcher, but it had to hit through the line. Almost paid the price. And a little flick of the hand, he knows how close it was. That's another good delivery. And once more, in a bit of ordinary fielding there, allowing them a second run when a second one never looked on the cards. That's good cricket. Just waited on it and then just opened the face. So Padilla.
He's gone for 10 off the over. He's still got a ball left.
That's a good delivery. There's a stifled appeal. But you could see the turn. There is turn there for him as that one came back nicely. At the end of the over, 6 completed. The power play is out of the way. It's 33 for 3.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up on? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
It's not a disaster, but it's certainly a couple of runs short of where they would have liked to have been. Maybe 40, 45 would have been nicer for them, and definitely not the 3 wickets down, that's for sure.
So Terence James is going to pick up the attack now.
I think this may be the James that I was looking at. Because we saw Junior, didn't we? And he went for a few.
Just bowled a 1 over, I think it was. Over.
Yes, same end, and then Kendall.
They built similarly.
Yeah, and then Kendall Guerra came in to take over from that end.
So Rishon Guevara, who is on 10. So I'm curious though, because you see it so much especially in limited overs cricket. The batsmen face 1 over spin. They call for their caps. And then as soon as the fast bowler comes on, they have to call 1 over later. They have to bring back the helmets. And it's a whole long process after that. Either they need to make the helmets lighter or something, because it just takes up so much time. Because think back to how long ago the last ball of the previous over was actually bowled. That's a nice delivery to start up with. You can see a little bit of inward movement.
It takes its time to roll down to the birthday boy, Kyle Ramdu. He picks up in the deep. We're going to surprise him at the end with a cake.
Well,
we've got a nice cake for him.
Let's hope he makes some runs and earns the cake. Or takes a few wickets if he gets the ball. And good, nice movement. A little bit skiddy off the wicket. 34 for 3. See him, he's really stretching out there. And good line though, just outside that off stump. The batsman had to play. And again, that's even better. How did that one miss? Is probably what he's asking. maybe they need to check to see that pass through the stumps, because that was a peach of a delivery. It's very well bowled. And
Yeah, it's Junior James who's that little bit sharper, I think, but slightly more wayward. Terence may be lower down in pace, but he's got the right direction, hasn't he?
they put a slip in place now. So nicely played, and they may think of a second and they'll get it too, because it took Guerra a while to overhaul the ball.
Yeah, he had to go from mid-wicket to square leg, didn't he? There's no square leg fielder.
Yeah, but even when he got there, it took him a long while to... He escorted the ball for a portion of the trip before eventually deciding to pick it up. And by that time, they were back for 2. Cuffed away nicely. That's a good shot. That's going to run away for 4.
Yeah, it just beats the man in the deep. It was hit very powerfully, just backward of square. A little bit too short. The batsman pounced on it.
He placed it well. There is a man sweeping out in the deep, but it was so far away from him. Then plus there's a backward point, and neither one had a chance. Nice follow-up delivery to end the over. 7 completed now. It's 40 for 3.
Yeah, James looks a little bit tidier. He may not have the same kind of pace as Junior, but Junior's got to do something to, get the batsman to play. And the only thing I can think is that you need to pull his pace back so he increases the degree of control that he may have. Failing that, you'll try and keep the pace up and have to put up with a few wides here or there. But as long as he can get some wickets, and he hasn't done that yet.
So, and the bowler is ready to bowl, but where are the batsmen? Is that because they're changing helmets?
It is
or
indeed.
changing from helmets to caps again.
Yep.
And that's after 1 over. So they're going to face spin for this over. And if there's a fast bowler or medium piece that comes on at the other end,
back with the caps.
We're going
back with
the helmets.
The helmets, yeah.
So it's it just takes up an inordinate amount of time, and there must be a way that the batsman could be comfortable with a helmet, and so that they don't have to be always changing the helmets. And that's a gorgeous shot, and that's 4 runs. That's brilliant. It was hit with real power.
Lovely looking shot here.
Equate Craig really giving that the full brunt, the whole power supply there. Down the wicket he goes again. That's an even better shot. Because he had to get into line, and it took a few paces down. Got to the pitch of it, and then went through the line, the other side of the bowler this time, and 4 more, same result.
Yeah, just a little curve away from the bowler. He sticks his hand out, his right hand, to try and see whether he could stop it or not, but as you said, it was hit very hard, just wide of the right hand.
That would have been ill-advised to put your hand to that. And that's nicely played as well. This 2 could get to the boundary. That's going to be 4 more. That's brilliant. That's excellent placement. And 3 in a row. So that was the first one that went just past the fielder long off. And this one got it on the full and just stroked it past the short extra cover. And down to the boundary for 4. Now, what kind of adjustment in the field are they trying to make? No real adjustment. They still have a short fine leg. They have a man at square leg. They have a deep mid wicket on the boundary and a long on, a long off, a cover. And a departure from what has transpired, the previous 3 deliveries. Yeah, I just got it on the full and placed it nicely. Didn't try to overhit it. But they are very expensive so far. And I saw him coming and decided to just pull it back a little bit and got him to make a defensive prod instead of another big hit.
Yeah, it's just possible that it's not going to be Padilla's night.
Yeah, you saw him coming. And again, now they say 2 quickly. Can they go for that second run? It's not on. That's excellent fielding coming out of the deep, and they were able to limit them to just the 1 run. But again, a very productive over for Craig, and at the end of 8 overs, it's 53 for 3.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
And they would have seen a fairly expensive offer from Padilla. But I'm sure they'll be anxious to see a couple more wickets fall as well. So Terrence James is going to continue.
Yeah, he was reasonably tidy. He only went for 7, didn't he? In the scheme of things, that's not that bad.
And again, good follow through. Excellent cricket, not allowing them any cheeky singles.
Yeah, you need to find just that little bit more room, don't you? Get it further away from, more towards square leg or in between that backward point and extra cover fielder.
Oh, that's good wicket keeping there. That would have gone away for 4 wides, or 5 of them, but he did very well to haul that back. And excellent work there by Guerra, Akil Guerra. Craig did very well. Again, the return from Guerra, not a particularly good one. He just kind of flicked it underhand it, but was way off target. So they have to be careful here. Just don't want it to slip away from you. 55 now for 3. Remember, they were 23 for 3. So these two have already tacked on 30 runs. And looking for more.
His eyes lit up. Really thought that he could plant that There's a man in the deep, not long off, but he was sizing up that boundary just a little bit wider.
Yep.
And the two singles that they've taken exactly where we said. He tucked it into the onside, much more towards the square leg umpire, and they ran through for one. Guerra had that little, shy at the stumps, unnecessarily, I think, because the single was there, and they just pushed that one to the vacant cover area. There's a man at deep cover, really he's actually deep extra cover, that sweeper out there, and they've managed to pick up the single. So ticking over a little bit, one wide, two singles, two balls to come, so 3 off the over so far. They could do with a boundary or a maximum.
And you're going to get a wide there, so it all helps.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit easier now because they've been given a run, and they still have that ball to play with, if you like. Two to come, and now already 4 off the over. They're going at 6 and over, so a boundary here would put them ahead.
He had to reach for that one, and not where he really intended it to go. Ramdu is out there to tidy up.
Yes, they just took the one. But 5, and for me, there's still something in it here. You may think you're okay, but go for a boundary or maximum, it'll be a bad over.
And every so often he's able to produce something like that beats the edge, beats the stump, everything, and you could see him, he's still stooping there wondering what he has to do to get a wicket. But that ends the over. 9 completed is 58 for 3.
And if you could just tidy up with the wides, I mean, that would have been a really good over. It's the extras, and I suppose if we were to do an analysis of the teams and who has the most extras, who's bowled the most wides, and then you look at the results and see what the difference is. How many did you lose by, and how many wides did you bowl during your innings? And the other thing that we were talking about, Ruskin, was how many singles did you turn down, or if you're on the winning side, how many did you take that others would have turned down? All of those things can come into it, can't it?
Yeah, it is. We've had a proliferation of wides and not many no balls, but we've had a fair amount of wides, and I suppose that's something that the teams will have to look at and tighten up to see how they go. Medina is back.
No, you got Quasi Funilia now, I think.
Yeah, finally he's going to get his opportunity.
Yeah, just
Quasi Funilia. And immediately they're off and running. Good cricket, all at the same. A nice little shy at the non-strikers end, just letting them know that we're here. And Ken, that was Ramdu trying to force the issue there.
Yeah, you've got the man with the with backup. There are 2 men backing up there, so you can afford to have a bit of a shy at the stumps.
Again, just a little bit of movement, but a little bit of turn, but not prodigious spin.
Tell you what, when you're out there and you get that, even that little bit of movement, does put in your mind. It's going away, though. That's the one that you're okay with.
Oh, that's a real gift, and he really should have done more with that. A full toss.
Shakes his head now. He knows he should have lost that one.
Yeah, Fanellian knows that he got away with one there. He probably could easily have been sailing out of the ground. And starting outside leg stump, I don't think the umpire would be too inclined to give that. This one is in the air. He could be out court. It's going to take some catching there. He went diving to get under it, didn't, and they able to complete actually just a one run. Well, it certainly looked like it had the potential for more than one. He stood up. That's what happened. We thought the catch was going to be taken. It should have been taken. It went up in the air, and he just misjudged it. When he got under it, he couldn't hold on to it, Terrence James. Well, that could so easily have been wicket number 4. And again, no one just pitched a classic leg spinner. Just hitting the outside edge and going away. A slip would have been fine, but they don't have a slip. And it goes right through. So the end of the over, and at the end of over number 10, 64 for 3 at the halfway stage. And as you could see, 19 and 21 respectively for Guevara and Craig. So at the halfway point, it's 64 for 3 as the players get some refreshments.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you're feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that JMMB culture.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. and we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. Fitness posse water. The office posse water.
When they want to get the inside information, they go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval. We want to know our clients. The attention that we give the client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here to help you, achieve your dreams.
Client succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
So welcome back. The players have had their little refreshment break, and I'm sure would have been spoken to about the approach going forward for the next 10, and especially to the batsmen. And now it's up to them to do something. So Kyle Ramdu is coming into the attack. The birthday boy.
Not bad, is it? Little bit of zip on it for the first one. Outside the off stump.
Played in very, he's out caught and bowled. Well. He just pushed at it there and gifted it up to that. So Rishon Guevara goes for 19 and Ramdu has a wicket.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Guevara was thinking there. Just lobbed it back up to Ramdu, and maybe he knows it's his birthday. Yeah,
give him a gift.
Yeah, it's one for your birthday. Happy birthday.
Here's a present for you. Well, he could have done any number of things with that delivery. Well, I suppose he chose one to hit it back to the bowler. But
that was the one thing he shouldn't have done.
That was the least productive outcome. And he just feathered it right back to the bowler. I had to work a little bit, had to time his jump, and kind of hung in the air for a while.
The only thing I can think, because of the way the bat shaped at the end, was somewhere in his mind he thought, this is short enough and this is going to get up enough for me to pull. But he was in a defensive push first of all, and then he decided, I might be able to pull this, because it does get up. Here, look, that's enough. Get that away. And then he thought, well, maybe it's not getting up as much, and I should just play this back straight. And caught there in two minds, just lobbed it back to Ramdu.
So Kevin John is the new batsman. He's quite capable, but again, they've lost these 4 wickets. Do they put that sort of to the back of their minds and just keep going? And that's well played to get off the mark. He actually could get off the mark with a boundary, and he will. A short ball that he was able to get on top of and just pulled it, just helped it really.
That's what Guevara was thinking about. It's short, it's not going to get up that much. And he was just caught in 2 minds. However, this time round, incoming batsman says, I am going to pull this, and gets it away. There you go.
Getting plenty of time to see it. And most importantly, he placed it well away. here's a quicker delivery, a stifled appeal. So you win one, I win one. So let's see what happens now. And that's another beauty. And he's out. This time the umpire raises the finger, and John has to go after hitting him for a boundary first ball. He then 2 balls later is out LBW.
Ramdu had no doubt about it. He didn't look round. As soon as he was caught in front here, he runs off celebrating. He's gone. Didn't even look round.
Yeah, because he saw him cover the stumps.
Yeah.
And in fact, the batsman might have played for the off break, and that one just seemed to go straight on. And that is a fine wicket. That's 2 wickets in the over for him.
Can you imagine what he's going to be like when he comes up here later on? Oh dear.
68 for 5 now, and we're only in over number 11. Remember, after 10, there was 64 for 3.
And we've got to give him a cake.
Yep. Well, he's earning the cake. Remember, I was saying that you know you had to work for it, and so he's more than holding up his end of the bargain.
What's that old adage? You can't have your
Cake
cake
and eat it.
and eat it.
Yep.
No one's told Ramdu that.
So Neil Cumberbatch.
Incoming batsman.
Yeah, is at the crease, and he is going to be under tremendous pressure here. If Ramdu could line this up, this could be another pepper. And he just got the bat down in time, and immediately set off a very well-judged single in the end. So at the end of 11 overs, how this game has changed drastically. And it's now 69 rather, for the loss of 5.
It's Cumberbatch steal the bowling as well.
Yeah, so it's it really is now. Ikwe Craig is going to have to kind of shepherd the batting the rest of the way. Here, you could see Ramdu 2 for 5, 2 for 1 from Kendall Guerra, and certainly an opportunity for them to possibly bowl out the team if they can.
Should we have another analogy instead of shepherding? Because that sounds rather gentle, doesn't it? You know, they're being moved along gently. We might need kind of stampede type of thing.
Oh, well, I don't know if you could stampede his way to a big score here, because what I think when they use the term shepherding, it really suggests guiding the rest of the innings. And
yes, it's too gentle a term for me. They need something a little bit more powerful.
Yep, be very careful.
Yeah, exactly. Watchful and, yeah. Anyway, here's Fornelia.
The big aggressive back foot drive from Cumberbatch, but no power. And Fornelia, not for 6. But he was close on a couple of occasions. Have to do that one again, and we've seen quite a number of those, as we've said. The bowlers just tend to stray in line very frequently. Almost every over they produce one. And that's well played, and the return is again, there's nobody backing up there, and they might actually get a boundary out of this. It actually stops right in front of the boundary. Well, Padilla just went to pick it up, but it was a shock release there. Big wind up and throw from Terrence James, and he never got it into the keeper's gloves, and that was the risk. Yeah, I don't think Kwesi for Nelia would be happy.
No, they go against his figures.
More importantly, it brings Craig onto strike.
Yeah, a long way to come as well. Fielder in the deep. He's fielding at deep mid wicket and had to go almost
Backward
to
square. Deep backward square.
Definitely deep backward square. I might push it round even a little bit further. Long leg.
So Equate Craig on 21 now. Can he really pull his team out of trouble here? He's gotten a good start here. And they're going to need him to continue. There's a big gap in the offside if he could push it there and run. And there he goes. He goes the long way. Forget about pushing. He's able to get under that one. And it's a KFC maximum. Over the long on head. And very well played as well. And like I said, I think he's the man who's going to have to find a way for this team, because they could face some strife here if they lose a couple more wickets. Gonna have to hurry, and once again can't pick it up cleanly, James. And that ends the over. The end of 12, it's 80 for 5.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
So Ramdu is going to continue. Of course, there's another game of import.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. A little small matter of a final. It's a quick delivery, and they will get it. That single too. That's very well done by Craig. Just finding areas where you can squeeze a single or two.
I had my car fixed today, and the mechanic said that if I dared to support anyone apart from TKR, he wouldn't fix my car. I hasten to add that my car has subsequently been repaired. So you know the answer to that then.
You're a TKR supporter by mechanic. And that's well played as well by Cumberbatch.
Yeah, that's the rotation of the strike that you want. Cumberbatch, every time he gets the ball, knock it about. If he can put it away, all the better. But if you can hand it over to Craig, who's faced 24 balls, he's on 29, and a couple of big hits from him, you may get a different look at that score.
And well played again. And we have this, I don't know what you call it, fumbles. It's like nobody can pick up the ball cleanly. They all seem to fumble the ball, especially when there's a possibility of a run out. And it just seems as if it's like a hot potato coming at them. That's again, that's a shot that he's played now quite a bit, playing it straight, which is good cricket.
Yeah, there's a danger on both sides. You know, the batsman knocking it around, taking a single, and then thinking, I've got to go for a big ball. Same for Ramdu.
There they go again, another well-judged single, and the fielding again, it's another fumble. Not that I think he could have effected a run out, but at least pick up the ball cleanly and get it back to the keeper, because what that does, it's something you practice. And if you practice fielding cleanly and returning it to the keeper properly, when the opportunity arises for you to effect a run out, it's like muscle memory. You know what to do. That's well bowled again, and they're going to get the single. So they're finding ways to just sneak those singles out of that short third man, a backward point region. 86 for 5 after 13.
See, they're going at 6 and over, and they took 6 off that over without ever really looking as though they were risking anything. And it can be done. You just be a little bit clever, knock it about a bit.
So these are the standings here now. Santa Cruz Sports at 6 points, sailing along quite nicely.
Yeah, I can't remember. I mean, they're the only one
Harvard
to have played 3 and 1-3.
Harvard Sports Club played 2,
and then they
played
had
1, and then had 1.
No result.
One abandoned. So they got a point. So they're stuck on 3 points. So Medina is coming back into the attack now. So Ramdo has 2 for 11 from his 2 overs. He's bowled very well.
Yes. Did a good job. Or doing a good job.
Can they keep the momentum going? Can they keep taking wickets? That's the key for them. But more importantly, just try to minimize the boundary balls and see if we could build some pressure and force the batsman into error. And that's well played again. There's a big acreage out there on that onside, so every time they just nudge the ball into that general area, there's a single every time. And if it goes far enough, they might be able to squeeze 2, because there's a long on, a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg, and the other man on the onside is at that short fine leg position at the edge of the circle. So there's loads of space on the onside. And that's going to be a wide. So he's aiming down there. Now, this is kind of, it's a little bit confusing, but because you don't have any protection, and when I say so, on the inner ring, and he continues to try to fire the ball in at the leg stump, and he's just going to be picked off there unless he feels that's limiting their scoring options. But he's it's a thin line there for him. So he has 5 on the off side, 4 on the on side. And played away nicely, and again it's fumbled.
Fornelia out in the deep.
But they're able to recover quickly and get the ball back in. But again, you would think that Kamabach would think he missed out there, because he was in position early, and Ikwe Craig rather, and couldn't really put it away. And again, so it's like I suppose you're giving up that single no matter what they do, unless you run the risk of bringing somebody in on the onside to kind of limit that. So you have to live with it once you decide you're not going to bring another fielder inside the circle on the onside. And again, now they thought about a single and then decided against it.
Yeah, needed to be a little bit finer to make him run to his left, because there is a man to his right. To put it between both of them with that little deft touch, that would be quite tricky.
So Medina, just 3 runs plus a wide off of this over. Can he keep it that way? 1 ball left in this over. Down the wicket he comes, and that's a almighty hit, and that's another KFC maximum. Very well played. So that ends the over, and I will take it on to 96 for 5 now after 14.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Yes, a premeditated charge that worked out well. Medina just putting it where it turned out to be in the slot because of this charge. He just comes down, gets it nicely.
And you get the impression he can do that all the time if he wanted to, but again, because of the loss of those 5 wickets, he's probably showing restraint, so he's kind of picking his spots as to when to do that. And that's going to help. That's going to take some catching, and I don't think they're going to catch it. No, the question is, did he get a touch? Actually, it's wide, so it just eluded the keeper. So that will bring up the 100.
Good time for the batsman to have a chat here. I mean, but this particular ball, we've taken 4 off the first ball of the over. We're looking at a runner ball. If we don't get a boundary, if we can take a runner ball here, we'll be good.
And again, that one went right through once more. So 101 for 5. Ramdu 2 for 16. When he slows it up a little bit, he gets purchase off the wicket. And he is bowling, well, I don't want to call it a carom ball, but it kind of straightens and onto the stumps. The batsmen keep playing for the off break, the turn, and then there's none. And that's another well-judged single. And that is what the field is giving you, so you just take what they give you. And especially if you're not going to attack it with a big expansive shot. This is the matchup here. Here's on the field for an LBW, not out, says the umpire. But again, you see the batsman trying to turn it on the onside, and the ball is just straightening and or just holding its own. That's when he does this little flick with the finger. Another well-judged singles. It's good cricket all round. Ramdu mixing them up nicely, but Ikwe Craig and Cumberbatch finding ways to just to milk him.
6 off the over, 2 balls left to go.
And that's the delivery. It's not as quick as the others, but it's just it's almost like delays the batsman a little bit. And by the time he thinks about playing, it's through him already. And again, so very well played. And just to pinch another single to end the over. So 15 completed now, and it's 104 for 5.
Yeah, I think they're doing the right thing with Ramdu, in particular if he's going to start the over by giving away 4 wides. So they could afford to knock it about a little bit. I think it was 7 off the over in the end. 104 for 5, 15 overs gone. We've got 5 to go at Craig. 39 off 32, so nicely placed there. Cumberbatch doing his job. He's just behind the runner ball, but that's okay because you've got the other man still in. You're accompanying him, and at some stage you will also launch, and so will Craig. Projected score has gone up to 139. It was down at 130 at one time, but it's looking a little bit better, and it's just under 7 and over. They want to push that up, obviously.
Yeah, I think 139 is very gettable, especially if these two continue to rotate the strike. And like you said, if they can just club a few big ones, then they'll probably brush by. They probably might push more to 150.
Yeah, and I think you're quite right. 139 is perfectly gettable, not only for Shannon Sports, but also for Northside Future Stars. It's perfectly gettable for them. So they'll need to be well ahead of 139. Guerra aborts his run up.
So a little false start there. It's not like he's running from a mile away.
No, you wanted to move. You wanted to move the fielder.
A short couple of paces, literally. And reaching at that one. Did he get the edge? The umpire is saying not out. Again, just feeling for it as it goes across him. And I'm not sure if the wicketkeeper actually took it cleanly either. Might have just hit him on the bounce. So 104 for 5 now. Man down in the deep there. So just a single. So in a lot of ways, he's bowled exceptionally well, Guerra. Bowled his field. 2 for 2. You know, it's not like he's bowling spin, but he's bowling at a pace that is just slightly above spin.
Outstanding figures at the moment.
So Craig it is, who's on 39 now. And again, doing a good job of getting off strike. If he's not getting a boundary, at least he's getting a single. Which is good, sensible cricket all the time.
Yeah, 40 off 33 is 2 big hits away from doing a really good job for his team. Cumberbatch also probably just 2 or 3 hits away from doing a good job.
And again, Cumberbatch cannot afford the luxury of accumulating dot balls. It's really about finding ways to, because look at the gaps, the gaps on the offside as well as on the onside. And again, you're bowling a left-arm seamer. There's no backward square. There's no fine leg. Force him into error, and just dropping short there, and not able. Diaz, the big fella, trying to get down for that one, and not able to haul it in.
Yeah, went for a walk. Just clipped it. Was a little bit ball watching. I suppose you'd expect that. You're afraid that you're going to get caught out. But if the man at the other end is running, just run. First
Just
of all,
flipped in front of him,
get to the other end. Yeah, it was a little bit in front of Ramon Diaz, that one.
And that's a very well judged single again. And not much Medina could do about that. As that ends another good over from Kendall Guerra. He has 2 for 5 from his 3. And at the end of 16, it's 108 for 5.
Blue water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or home, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
So back here, you just see some of the spectators enjoying a lovely Friday evening at the cricket. I'm sure many of them would much prefer to be in Guyana right now, enjoying that atmosphere there, where a place in the final of the CPL is up for grabs.
Yeah, the only difference between here and there is that we've got lights that work.
Ramdu. Again, just paying the price here for a deep set field. Because that was a ball that rushed on to Craig, and although he got it off his body nicely, it ran well away from Ramdu, the bowler, in his follow-through. Couldn't track it down.
43 now, Craig. Once again, standout batsman for Shannon Sports.
Yeah, this is the wicket that Ramdu would like, though, if he can get rid of Craig. He feels he would have done a great job. Let's see if he can. He won't get it there as Craig gets another single. And he's created some problems for Cumberbatch. Cumberbatch has played and missed on a couple of occasions. So we're under Nelson right now, 111 for 5. Yeah, so they had that one big over. They haven't really been able to replicate that just yet, even in this happy hour. And that's there, and that's bowled him. Yeah. And again, he was going for the big hit and lost the bail just off that off stump. So it's the Nelson worked. It's 111 for 6.
Hard to fault Cumberbatch here because he needed to get on with it. Just got the top of the stumps there. Disturbed the bails. It was up there. And unfortunately for Cumberbatch, played around it a little bit. They say was on the way out. Benjamin, was it?
Nigel Benjamin.
Yes. Well, Craig remains there. The plan is the same. Allow Craig as much of the strike as possible, and in the event that you're able to, take a few runs yourself, or hopefully pick up a boundary or a maximum, then all the better. But really, if you can, maneuver things to have Craig taking up the majority of the deliveries, that's probably the best thing. 3 off the over. A wicket to Kyle Ramdu. He's got 3 for 22 now. He's in his last over here. He's got 2 balls left.
He got 2 wickets in his first over. And can he pick up another one, 2 in his fourth over? And that one is right through his out LBW.
He's gone, yeah.
Yes, indeed. First ball for Benjamin.
Yes, it's a golden duck for Benjamin, I'm afraid.
And he just kind of put that foot in line, and then the ball hit him plump. I think that's the problem there, right on the instep. And so just that little shuffle in towards the middle stump. We see that first, that trigger movement. And actually pitched and hit him on the back foot. It would have probably hit middle and off stump.
Ramdu's got this habit of not even bothering to look at the umpire. He just knows. Look, he peels away here. Yeah, he's gone as well.
So that's 4 wickets now for him. 4 for 22.
And he's on a hat trick. Whosoever it is that's coming to join Ikwa Craig in the middle. And that Nelson has really done the trick, hasn't it?
Yep. 2 wickets on 111. So the new batsman out there is Cummings, Sylvan Cummings. So can Kyle get the hat-trick here now on 3 in the over? And he produces a full toss. He probably was trying to sneak that one in there, but couldn't do it. So the end of a pretty good spell. 4 for 22 from his 4 overs. It's 111 for 7.
Yes, he's enjoying his birthday, isn't he, Kyle Ramdu? And he hasn't even had his cake yet. But 4 for 22. Excellent work from Ramdu. And we haven't seen him with the bat yet. And the last time that he came out, they didn't bat him that highly. There wasn't any need in that in one of the matches, and then the other he was 50 odd, I think.
Yeah, so the first game they played, he was 15 not out.
Yeah, and the other time, yeah.
Yep. So all eyes now on Ikwe Craig. Can he? How does he manage these next 18 deliveries? You would think he would probably try to face as many of those as possible.
Yeah, definitely. Kendall Guerra is back from the Digger Martin Main Road end. We haven't seen any balls go over the fence. We've seen a couple go into the fence, but nothing over it.
You would imagine Craig would probably be thinking, you know, it's time to pull the choke here, and there's no need to mess around at this stage. Yeah, if he's going to swing, he's going to be swinging for the fences.
He's sizing up that red roof that's just behind the sight screen. Our cameraman is up there as well. He'll be coming towards him. Nope, not happy.
Yeah, a bit of a false start there, and that's because the batsman is one of those fidgety ones, touches everything before he settles. Goes for a big hit and just eludes the man at short extra cover. They're going back for the second run, and they'll get that too. So this is the period when he realizes it's up to him to get some kind of decent score on the board. They were stalled at 111.
He's moved on to 46 now.
So he's one swing away from a half century, another half century for him. Won't get it there. And now it's up to Cummings to get him back on strike as quickly as possible. Or hit a couple boundaries of his own to take some of the load off of his shoulders.
Yeah, you'd hope for that with the lower middle order, or where are we now, 7 down lower order batsmen, that they can swing a few or club a few big hits, just get the total pushed up a little bit. Just under 7 and over they're going for.
And this is not an appeal for an LBW, not out, says the umpire, but they got a leg by. Or did he get a touch? Actually, it looks like he got a touch, so it's a single. Umpire was unmoved. Don't know where he got a touch there,
yeah.
but
Only thing that you can say is that the umpire thought the angle was going to take it.
yeah, but then it would be a leg
Yeah.
by. Yeah, I don't
It
think
should be a
there's-
leg by.
Yep, don't think there was any bat on it.
Oh dear, okay.
And again, so just a single to Craig. So again, Cummings comes into focus again. Can he do? Now there are 2 balls left in the over. And so does he think about pinching a single, or does he just keep it out and allow Craig to get a strike first up in the next over? And he's edging that one. They're going to have to hurry. And the return is a very casual one. So look at it again. It threw the bat at it. And if anything, it hit the bottom of the bat and went down into the ground and then just jumped up over the keeper's head. It's 117 now for 7. The field hasn't really presented to try to keep Craig on or off strike. And to just allow him, and he just decided he's going to go and go big, but it's a brilliant shot again, straight down the ground for another boundary. That's his 50. 52 from 40 for him. And it's 121 for 7 now after 18.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that JMMB culture.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
You want to try to get past that, I don't know, psychological 140 mark, 143, 144, that would be reasonable. If you can get even further, 147, 148, that starts to look nice. And of course 150, well, that would be, from this position, that would be very well done. It's 121 for 7. We've got 12 balls left. 24 for them would be nice. That'd take the 143.
So Craig, remember, has a 17 not out already to his name. And slapped away. And I think they'll be happy with the 1 because Craig is back on strike now.
And the other thing was they didn't want to chance the arm of Kendall Guerra in the deep. He got to it fairly quickly and was ready to wing that one in.
So Craig continues to lead the charge here for his team. The Northside Future Stars. Pierce Tent Rentals. Down the wicket he comes again, and
saw him that time, Medina.
He's hitting towards the northern end, so if he clears the fence there, may have to get a new ball or change a ball. And And this time down behind square, that's gone. That's 4 runs. There's no way he's getting around to that one. And again, finding the gaps in the field.
Yeah, that was Fornellier who was running around to try and cut that one off, but he was coming from deep square leg.
It was forward of square.
Yeah.
They gave him way too much work to do. They could never get across to that. And again, nice tumbling save there, and that's because of the ground conditions. That's proven to be a little bit slick at times. And fielders, Junior James there, sliding as he made the stop. 127 for 7. And that's gone. Could be out caught. And he's dropped it again. And they're going back for the second run. And going to have to hurry. And he misses the ball. Well. The wicketkeeper had it in his grasp. And then he just dropped it. And would you believe they just couldn't finish the play.
Yeah, fault number 1.
Yep, he dropped it.
Putting it down. And fault number 2 was missing the run out. Cummings getting in on the act as well.
He's going to have to hurry here, and again the misfielded. So we've seen this now repeatedly, because every time there is a possibility of maybe a run out or something tight, they come up with a fumble or a misfield. The end of the over 19 completed. It's 130 for 7.
I think there were 8 off that over, if I'm not mistaken. So 130, 6 balls left. They'll do well to get to 140. 10 to get up there. But it is Craig on strike, and depending on what happens with the first delivery, that'll be quite important. If he puts that one away, puts real pressure on the bowler. Who's going to bowl the last over then?
Well, they're actually going to bring back Fornellier, which is risky business here. And he's bowling leg spin into the left-hander, so he could probably just swing.
Yeah, what do you want, pace off, or send up someone who can bowl a little seam and put some pace on the ball?
You probably set an offside field and bowl outside the off-stump to him. Now, the leg spinner can do that, but he could still fetch the leg spinner from outside the off-stump and cut him over mid-wicket. So it would be interesting to see.
Yeah, we'll have that.
And maybe that is the plan, to bowl it wide outside the off-stump and have him come out there and try to get it. But not that wide.
Well, that's for Cummings anyway.
And again, that might actually be a no ball, and it is a no ball. And but it is a no ball, so he's going to have to get it back in. So a no ball in the end, a real high no ball.
And a free hit.
So nice effort. And there he goes. And that too is into the gap, and that's gone for 4. So this has proven to be a very expensive final over. And and it's simply because he's giving the batsman a chance here by bowling leg spinners into him. Now he might be better advised to bowl predominantly googlies at him and take it away from him. But he just seems to be just throwing up leg breaks. So Cummings, 8 from 7 now. Craig on 57, he'll be loving this at the non-strikers end. And again, this one is going there, he's going to drop safely. And they're going back for the second run. Craig is actually producing this, but he's missed the ball again. Well. Really? Oh, he's given out.
Yeah.
He is given out. So maybe the ball did, but the ball came out of the wicketkeeper's glove. So I was wondering.
And then into the stumps.
And if he had missed it again. So he goes run out for, he completed the first run. So he probably is going to have to be credited with 9. So you look at it here again, the keeper. Ooh. Whew.
Yeah, he taps the ball from gloves onto the stumps.
Yeah, but that was that. I mean, it's clumsy at best.
Yeah.
Because all he had to do is accept the ball and then just remove the bail. And luckily for him, the fumble went towards the stump because everything was so close. Yep, and the ball did hit the stump.
$134 for 7.
So Adrian Joseph.
Or is it 135? Well, they get one run for that.
So this has been a pretty expensive start to this over. And he goes quickly into the gap there. That 2 could run to the boundary. That's 4 more. So Adrian Joseph not wasting any time. And that's good hitting there because there's a big gap out there. No real risks at all. And again, this time there is cover out there. And they're limited to just a single. But a very productive over so far. I remember when this over started, it was 130 for 7. And I did have my reservations about bowling the leg spinner.
No, you said that.
Especially with a left-hander
No,
at the crease.
Very true.
It's always going to be it. But then we've seen the right-hander come and take 5 off 2. And now Craig is finally on strike. And he's going to get a couple more as well. Might even get a third if they hurry. Diaz is after
he's not going to do it.
2 leg buys. So 146 for 8 now. Craig remains on 57. 1 ball left in the innings. Can he get it into? Can he get to 61? And well, he could get a single if he runs, but he just seems stranded there.
Unless he's been bowled.
Oh, he's got bowled down. Yep, he just went with one big swing, and eventually has to go for 57. So that is the end of the innings. And 146 for 9 is how they will end.
I still don't think that we've had a team who's been bowled out yet. Even last night.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, there it is. There is Ruskin Mark with the wrap-up.
So Adrian Joseph remains 5 not out. And if we look at it here, this is early going. As the first short ball, he put it away. And when he tried to do that lap again, he was caught by Diaz quickly. And then very next over, another wicket going down there. Lashley goes, and things were really starting to happen. And they were in all sorts of trouble. Fornelia goes for 3. But this man, Craig, came, and Ikwe Craig once again shows that he is a cut above the rest. 3 consecutive boundaries in that over, as he took a liking there. But then, as soon as he came on, Kyle Ramdu changed the game nicely, picked up an early wicket, and he had a second one in the over. Still, they were pushing for more. Fornelia coming on, and he paid the price. But again, Ramdu was a story, ended up with 4 wickets. And back-to-back scalps here. Couldn't get the hat-trick though, but still Craig kept going. On his way to a well-played 57, scored all around the wickets, and eventually he got to it. Sylvan Cummings clocked a couple big ones, and then Adrian Joseph also joined the fun. And then off the last ball, a big swing by Craig, and he was bowled neck and crop by Fornelia, as they were all out for 9 wickets down for 146 in their 20 overs. It means that they will need, Northside will need 147 for victory.
Blue Water's posse identified! Somebody pass blue water, somebody bring blue water, somebody get blue water, and we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When people run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water, working posse water, school children they water. Blue water spray. If it is posse water, the office posse water.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that GMMB culture.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
Blue Water's posse identified! Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party pussy water. Working pussy water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness pussy water. The office pussy water.
When they want to get the inside information, they go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval. We want to know our clients, the attention that we give the client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here to help you, achieve your dreams.
Client succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
Blue water's pussy identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party pussy water. Working pussy water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness pussy water. The office pussy water.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that JMMB culture.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Blue water's pussy identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party pussy water. Working pussy water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness pussy water. The office pussy water.
When they want to get the inside information, they go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval. We want to know our clients, the attention that we give the client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here to help you, achieve your dreams.
Client succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
Blue water's pussy identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water.
Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Well, a warm welcome back. We're about to get underway with the innings of the Northside Future Stars in reply to Shannon Sports Club's 146 for 9 in their 20 overs. The Northside Future Stars are going to need 147 runs to win. And just before we get underway, I'll tell you about the North Zone Under 15 screening that takes place on Saturday the 20th of September. That's tomorrow at the East Mukarapo Secondary School Nets. The session starts at 9:30 and players must not turn 16 before the 31st of August 2026. For more info, contact 279 1837. That's 279 1837. And I'll tell you about the North Zone Academy of Cricket for the women's team in a moment. Let's just have a look at the two openers. Jessie Sukwa and Kwesi Fornillier. Those are the two openers, and it will be Jessie Sukwa to face the first delivery, and it looks as though it will be Sylvan Cummings to open the bowling from the Digger Martin Main Road end. I was saying to Ruskin Mark earlier that we hadn't had any deliveries go over the fence. We'll keep our fingers crossed, keep it nice and tidy. There were a few maximums in the Shannon Sports Club innings of 146. They probably would have liked to get over the 150, more like 160. It just didn't work for them. They lost wickets at reasonably regular intervals, including the damage that was done by Kyle Ramdu. He had a really good bowling spell. 4 for 22. Ramdu took, and I don't know whether we'll see him with the bat. We may do. It's his birthday. Maybe he'll have a bit of a rest. Anyway, here's the first delivery from Cummings. He bowls now, and it's a nice looking drive to extra cover, but for no run. Nice shape to that, and he rehearses the shot as well. Sukwa, he's only young. I'm not sure if he's, or how long ago he left school. But he settles down now and faces the next delivery, which he punches back down to long off and comes in off the boundary, and they take 1 run. That is Ronaldo Fornillier, who's out in the deep. Cummings had a bit of a go with the bat as well, didn't he? It's his turn with the ball now. That's umpire Small just helping Fornellier out with his guard. Just getting himself ready. You'll have a look at the field. Slip and a short third man. Cover, an extra cover on this side. There's a big swing, there's a thick edge, and it goes over the head of the short third man fielder. They come back for a second. So he went brave there, did Fornellier. He went at it hard, big swing. Thick edge. And the difference between hitting along the ground and anything that goes up in the air is once it drops, it doesn't go anywhere. It kind of plugs and just trickles away after that. But anything hit along the ground travels really well. It goes nicely. There's the next delivery. Tries to work that into the onside, and the umpire calls wide. So no runs from the bat, but an extra and another one to the total, 4 without loss at the moment. Sukwasa faced a couple of deliveries. Fornelli had a big swing at that. Left arm over the wicket now, and another bottom edge, inside bottom edge, past the keeper. And that goes for 4. There's a Pyrrhic victory there, if you like. Because he kind of played and didn't go anywhere where he thought it would, and it just past the stumps. And it went for 4. 8 without loss. Doesn't matter how they come. 7 off the bat, and then 1 wide. 2 deliveries to face. Slight change in the field as Cummings bowls again. There's another swing from Fornellier. Cummings thinks about having a shout for that one, and then it's just the arms that go up, and there's nothing vocal. Fornellier practices a cut shot. Maybe we'll see that. Certainly didn't see it a moment ago. Anyway, here's the last delivery. Cummings runs in now to bowl. And again looking to work that down the leg side, and there's another wide. There's no leeway once it goes down the leg side. Another one goes to the total, 9 without loss. It's a good start for Northside, especially because it's not a big total. So to get underway early is really good for the Northside team. Cummings going to have to try and finish off here with a dot. Doesn't want to go for more runs. He bowls now. Nice swing from Fornellier. A few bounces and it off to the boundary very, very quickly. 13 without loss. Not the best of starts from Shannon Sports as they look to defend. 146. Couldn't cut that off. Yes, coming up soon, North Zone Academy of Cricket, the women's team. Their registration is now open. And for more information, you can contact Winston on 279-1837 or Viveka on 348-6026. That's the North Zone Academy of Cricket women's team. Give them a call. Their registration is now open. Well, they're setting the field for the second over. We had Cummings to bowl the first, and I think it's Kelvin John who's going to bowl the second. Setting himself up for this is Jesse Sukwa on strike. It's short. It's clubbed to the man at short third man, and what a disappointment that is. A real shocker. His eyes lit up. He thought, I'm going to have a go at this. And Leone succeeded in really lobbing it to the man at short third man. Simplest of catches, I'm afraid. Cummings it was put there after his bowling spell. He was already warmed up into the game, and then can't keep him out of it. He's had a bat, he's had a bowl, and now he's had a catch. Wicket down at 13 for 1. And it's the highly rated young opener Jesse Sukwa who falls, having scored just the 1 run. Right, the incoming batsman, does that look like Medina to you? He's got the size, hasn't he? You have to look and see if it was 4 on his back. Anyway, John bowls, and it's punched back to the bowler. He just goes to his left. But there's a man at mid-off, and he fields. I don't think it is, actually. I think it's someone else. Ooh, up in the block hole. Good delivery, that one, from Kelvin John. Really difficult to play those. Struck down the ground just to the right of John. It goes out to the man in the deep, and they come through for 1 run. Score goes on to 14 for 1. Just pulled down, that's hit out into the deep. There's no one out there. He's still in the 30-yard circle. Doesn't quite get to the boundary, and it's Waylon George who picks up to throw in, and there's a wild throw at the stumps in an attempt to run the non-striker out. It is Medina. It's played out over the square leg umpire. They won't cut it off. 2 men racing to the square leg boundary, and there was just enough on it to take it over the rope. A little bit of a hint of a slog there.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. and let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that JMMB culture.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Twenty for one after two. Medina's faced 3 deliveries for his 1 run. It's Fornello, the opener, who's faced 6. He's on 16. Here's Cummings again, who bowls now. Just back of a length. Punch to the man at extra cover, and there's no run. Slightly odd shape to the field there. You've got a man at just backward of point, and maybe the cover fielder ran in front of the extra cover fielder. That's probably it. Cummings bowls again. There's a huge swing. That's up in the air. There's a man underneath it. He bobbles it, but then holds on. It's Waylon George, the skipper, who, after a little bit of a juggle, manages to hold on to that one. Yeah, that was the skipper, Waylon George. So it may not be a big total, but they've got a couple of wickets down already. And this is going to make for an interesting contest. Maybe it just won't be a high scoring contest, that's all. There was just a moment there when it almost got away from him. Medina a little bit far away from his body. Again, got the height and the elevation, but no distance. And he holds out early, I'm afraid. The incoming batsman is Akil Gera. Akil Gera joins Kwesi Fornilio. I suppose the talk will be, there's no need to rush it here. Take your time. As far as the batsmen are concerned, anyway. It's just a question of just how much pressure you try and put on the incoming batsman. It's still early, and any of the batsmen in the top 2, 3, 4, 5 is tricky to put pressure on them early. Lower order batsmen get someone in their face early on. Few field changes. They tend to wobble a little bit, but a good quality batsman shouldn't be worried about that. And they're not against the idea of coming in early. This early? Well, I don't know, but in the T20, once you've had a few overs, it's not really early any longer. You're into the game. You're into it so quickly. You play the longer format of the game, and you're a middle order batsman. You don't want to be coming in the 3rd or 4th over. Cummings ready to bowl to Akil Gera, who faces his first delivery now, and there's a defensive push at it that goes through to the keeper. He kind of chastises himself and says, take your time. No need to rush this. And the score stays on 20 for 2. Gera ready for Cummings, who bowls now. And there's a defensive punch to point, and they decide to rush through and attempt a single. They're not quick enough, and there's a run out. Just what you didn't want. Decided to take a chance. We can have a look at it here. Yeah, you'd need the freeze frame. Umpire's not looking at anything else except the line and where that bat is run in. There's the pickup. It's in the gloves now. And if the stumps were broken and we can't see there, you've got to go with that. He's in a slightly better position than our cameraman, but it was very, very close. Well, that brings to the crease the birthday boy, we mentioned it a few times, Kyle Ramdu. He with the gold pads, making his way out to the middle. And he comes out there with his team in a little bit of trouble, I'm afraid. Not the first time that he's had to tidy things up, I'm sure. Kyle Ramdu out in the middle now. Guerra, it was who fell, wasn't it? And we'll tidy that up in a minute. Cummings waits for Ramdu to settle over his bat. Ramdu gets to face his first delivery. It's down the leg side, and umpire Small extends his arms to say that is a wide delivery. Nice defensive push into the offside. I think he had his arm. Oh, he's gone as well. My goodness me, a direct hit. They weren't ambling there. Well, look at that. In a short space of time, 2 run-outs. Akil Guerra and Kwesi Fornelio both run out. Yeah, it's a direct hit. Huge celebrations from the Shannon Sports team. Still in the hand here. Just begins to ground the bat. Out there. That's out. Yeah, that's a good shout from the umpire because there's a lot of pressure. Remember, he'd given one that was close just a few balls earlier. Not that that should put you under any pressure, but there's a big shout. All the fielders were racing around. But as you could see from the replay there, he was out. Kendall Guerra, now the captain, walks to the middle to join Kyle Ramdu. Sukwa has gone, Medina has gone, Akil Guerra has gone, and Fornellier has gone. 21 for 4. We've got 1 ball left in the third over. 3 wickets. 3 wickets in this over. Cummings, without having to do all the damage, has been really responsible, because the 2 run-outs, okay, you could quote whomsoever it was that effected the run-outs, but 3 in this over. 21 for 4. And we were saying that 140 odd, whatever, 146, 147 to win wasn't going to be enough. Maybe more than enough. Ramdu is with the skipper, and it's Gera who is on strike. Ramdu is at the non-striker's end. It's easy to spot them. Gera is that little bit taller, and Ramdu's got gold pads on now as Gera waits for Cummins to bowl now. And he leaves that outside the off stump, and at the end of over number 3, it's 21 for 4. Gera has faced just the 1 delivery, is yet to score. Mind you, Ramdu's in the same position. He's faced 1 delivery and he's yet to score. So a nice bit of symmetry there. 126 runs needed off 102 balls. Cummings is 14. It's 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. Yes, it's nicely poised here with 4 wickets down already. There's no problem with the run rate. I mean, 7 and over is manageable, but you've got your top 4 down already. Suqua, Medina, Gera and Fornilio are all out, and it's Ramdu and Gera. He's the danger man, really, Kyle Ramdu. And then Gera, if he can stay with him, should be able to, as Ruskin likes to say, shepherd them through. Gera's going to do the shepherding, and Ramdu's going to do the clubbing for the most part. Here we go again. Right arm round. There's a huge hit down the ground, and that's the first one. The first KFC maximum of this innings, and we won't be getting that one back. That one's gone into the gardens down at the northern end, where there are quite a few welcoming dogs, so no one's going over that fence. Great eye from Ramdu as that disappears over the fence. We'll get the 3rd umpire to come out with a replacement ball. That's Ryan John, who's walking out to join his colleagues. Big smile on the face of Ramdu. He's a happy-go-lucky young man, is Ramdu. He had a good time with the ball, 4 for 22, and now he's started his innings by clubbing it down the ground for a maximum, and mum and sister, I believe, are watching on somewhere down in the stands there. I'm still trying to think how we're going to get this cake to him. I'll have to rush afterwards and hand it to his mum. 27 for 4. Not sure what it is that wicket-keeper's trying to tell him. Have a polite word. Anyway, here's the next delivery from John. And it's lifted slightly on Ramdu, who turns it into the onside, and they come through for 1 run. The score goes on to 28 for 4. And it brings the tall figure of the captain, Kendall Guerra, on strike now. He's got the habit of marking his guard with one of the bales. Gives him a chance to have a look round as well, see where the fielders are. There is one in the deep at long on as John comes in to bowl, and Guerra just pushes that defensively back to the bowler, and there's no run. Ramdu leaning on his bat rather casually as he has a look round. He walks in now, and that's tucked into the onside toward the square leg umpire, and they come through for 1 run. There's a thought maybe about stealing a second because it ricocheted off the stumps, but they decided against it. It's 29 for 4 now. Guerra is off the mark with that little nudge into the onside. It brings Ramdu back on strike. There's a little bit of a hush in expectation of some fireworks, and Ramdu delivers as he hits that out into the deep. It goes to the deep extra cover fielder. There's a misfield, and they come through for a second, which brings Ramdu back on strike. Untidy bit of fielding, so really unnecessary. And if you want to keep the danger man off strike, the last thing you want to do is gift him that position with an overthrow. 31 for 4 now. And he's gone up to 9. John wipes the ball with that rag, and he tucks it into the back of his trousers, and he bowls, and Ramdu plays a lovely looking defensive punch up to extra cover. There's no run, and at the end of over number 4, it's 31 for 4.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
31 for 4, 116 runs left to get off 96 balls. Guerra, who is on strike now, has faced 3 deliveries for his 1. He's beginning to get himself warmed up. Ramdu at the other end is on 9, having faced 5 deliveries. Nothing to worry about, as I said, with the run rate. 7 and over is what is required, and 7 and over is what they are going at. We've got a change of bowling from the Digger Martin Main Road end. Slip in place as well. And it's Ronaldo Fornillier who was beginning his run-up. It's just been held back by the umpire. Young Fornillier up to the wicket now and bowls. Looks pacey, but it's played nicely. There's a bit of bounce there, just outside the off stump, and Guerra angled the bat down and played that to the man at backward point. They came through for 1 run, and the score goes on to 32 for 4. Guerra is on 2 now. Game is nicely poised here. Another wicket or two would really put Shannon Sports Club ahead of the game, but a few big hits and a bit of a partnership from this pair, Ramdu and Gera, and that could turn things around. And it's Ramdu who waits now as Fonelier runs into bowl. That one a little bit short, and just has Ramdu taking a step back and punching that down defensively into the onside. They come through for a single. 33 for 4. Ramdu moves on to 10. There's a swing of the arms from umpire Small as he gets some exercise out in the middle. Even he's getting into it. Fonelier to Gera. That's way down the leg side. There's a swing at that. And maybe he even got a touch on it. Adrian Joseph, the wicket keeper, managed to stop it. I'm surprised that it didn't go off the bat quicker. It's Fonelier again, outside the off stump, and Gera leaves that one alone. Not overly concerned about chasing things at the moment. 33 for 4. No one in the deep, in the long off or long on positions as Fonelier runs in and bowls now. Push to point for a single. The big man got his head over that one and pushed that out to the point fielder. They come through for 1 run. 3 off the over so far. 1 ball left in the over. I think Fonelier has got a little bit of zip about him, and he manages to get some bounce. Nothing to really rush the batsman. And Ramdu plays that defensively to extra cover. There's no run, and at the end of over number 5, that's 34 for 4. Ramdu is on 10. Gera is on 3. Going along nicely. That's a good over from Ronaldo Fonelio. Just the 3 runs coming from it. Let's look at where the 2 teams are placed, and it's the Northside Future Stars who look better off as far as the runs are concerned. Scoring reasonably quickly. 7 and over is the required run rate. They're going at just under that. Looks as though they're going to continue. No, it's a change of bowling. What are we going to have here? I think I heard the stadium announcer mention the name of Roddy Juman. Not sure. Going to have a look at that. Yeah, Roddy Juman. Juman gets ready. There's a little hop at the beginning of his run up, and then he bowls. It's like off the strip. I think that's going to be a no ball. And I can't remember having seen him in the warm-up. I mean, he may very well have warmed up bowling, but it certainly didn't look like it with that delivery. So not only do they get 1 to the total. No ball allows Guerra a free hit. There's a nice swing there. He doesn't really connect. I think about coming back for a second, but just 1 into that cover area. 36 for 4 now. Kendall Guerra has gone on to 4. He's faced 9 deliveries. Still early days yet. And that required run rate is just under 7.5, and the current run rate is just under 7. So no disasters, no panic at all. Left-handed Ramdu is back on strike now. Ready to face Juman's third delivery. He had that no ball to start with. It's up in the slot, hit hard, hit high, hit long, and that's a KFC maximum for Kyle Ramdu. Everything looked right about that. Got into a nice position, really nicely balanced, big swing of the arms, and it disappeared over the wide long off boundary. Left-handers look so classy, don't they? Don't know what it is, but they just do. Lovely looking shot. Juman runs into bowl again. He puts it up there. It's down the leg side. Guerra fancies running for 1. So he's down at the other end. And a bye. They ran a bye and the wide. 8, 9 off the over so far. Outside the off stump and left alone by Guerra. There's no need to chase anything. Yeah, sorry, 10. Here comes Juman again. Bowls now better directed, and Guerra had a little push at that. Just got to know where your off stump is. Don't really want to be fishing at those balls outside off stump. Full-blooded hit, or just leave it alone, but half-hearted little push. Those are the dangerous ones. There's the next delivery. That's a nicely directed one. It's hit straight to the man at cover, and there's no run. 44 for 4. Last ball in the power play, and then we'll see where they put the fielders. There's still that one man in the deep who's relatively straight. That long on. That's Juman bowls. And that's defended. Kept that one out and off the stumps. They take a single. 45 for 4 at the end of 6.
Blue water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. Fitness posse water. The office posse water.
So the pattern for me is reasonably well established early on in this partnership. Ramdu is on 16, having faced 8 balls, so you know he's going to push things along. Gera 5 off 13, 45 for 4 after 6. Nicely balanced at 7 required and 7 the current run rate as Gera waits for Fornellier to bowl. Outside the off stump, left alone, and it's a wide delivery. I spoke earlier about adding up the number of extras that some of the teams give up, and it could very well be the difference between a win and a loss. Certainly don't want to be going too far over there with your extras. As Fornellier's next delivery, a little bit of swing through the air, but Gera plays it to the man at mid-on. They come through for 1 run. The score goes on to 47 for 4. Who was it? Was it Cummings that picked that up? I think it was. He dries it with the towel before giving it back to Fornellier, who now directs a few of his teammates to exactly where he'd like them to go. Once a man out for Ramdu at deep backward square. Ramdu waits. And that one just a little bit of a back of a length. Gets up to about maybe rib height and has Ramdu defending that. There's no run. The track's played really, really nicely for those who've got a little bit of zip and like a bit of bounce. This has been a good strip. Both of them actually. We've used 2. Here's the next delivery. Outside the off stump and hit hard to the man at extra cover. He can't field it cleanly, and they managed to come through for 1 run. Got down low, went through the hands and hit him on the thigh, bent down and stopped it somehow. 48 for 4. Gera now to face Fornellier. 3 off the over. And that's peel off the outside edge of a defensive push. It goes down to the third man boundary. They come through for 1 run. 49 for 4. Ramdu is back on strike. He's on 17. Gera is on 7. It's a supportive role from the captain, and the more aggressive and bigger shots are being played by Ramdu as he faces Fornellier now. We can leave that one. That's gone down the leg side. They're going to take a bye as well as the wide. It's not a bad idea because you get the 2, don't you? 51 now, so the 50 up for the Northside Future Stars. There are a few bodies in there enjoying the cricket. That's the dugout. I think that's the dugout for Shannon Sports, actually. Not sure what the discussion is about. It's fairly straightforward, isn't it? There was a wide, and they decided to run one as the keeper was still fumbling around with it, which they're perfectly entitled to do, aren't they? Anyway, 51 for 4 as Fornellier runs in. That's a nicely directed delivery up to the batsman, and Guerra leans forward and plays defensively. There's no run. He stays on 7. The score stays on 51 for 4. He then rehearses a shot that you may have liked to have played, or we may see him play at some stage. Last ball of Fornelier's second over is a full toss, and that's going to be over waist height, isn't it? Let's see what the umpire does with that. Well, the square leg umpire has helped him out here. Mr. Small now stands up and signals a no ball. Another one goes to the total, and Fornelier will have to bowl another delivery. But it will be Ramdu to face the free hit. Probably rather have Kendall Guerra facing the free hit, because you've got one of the most aggressive batsmen in the competition. He frees his arms up and clobbers that over. Extra cover for 4. A very, very good strike from Ramdu. He goes on to 21, having faced 11 deliveries. It's 57 for 4 after 7. That's why you don't want Ramdu facing the free hit. He's got license to free his arms. Stadium announcer just tells us that 90 runs are required from 78 balls. Who is it that we've got coming on to bowl now? Is it Jamil Lashley, I think? Going to mark out his run up, and like most of the bowlers, they've had a problem with that slippery ball. Caused them some problems. 57 for 4, 7 overs gone. There's Lashley bowls. He pulls that one down, and Guerra goes back onto his stumps, and that punches that to long off. Doesn't quite get there, but that's where the man has to run in from to field. 58 for 4. Guerra goes on to 8, and it brings Ramdu back on strike. He's on 21, having faced 11 deliveries. There's a man at backward point. Third man. Short third man, short fine leg, extra cover on this side and deep extra cover. That's played defensively by Ramdu. It's a little bit flatter, that one from Lashley, and a little bit quicker. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket. Attempted sweep from Ramdu to a ball that's just outside the leg stump. Goes past him, and the umpire signals wide. Ramdu gets ready for the next delivery, which Lashley, right arm round, delivers now. And it's played to the man at long off, and they come back for 2. He has to run round to his right to pick that up. Nice looking shot again from Ramdu. He plays the ball so nicely. Played that one past the man at a wide extra cover. Here's the next delivery. And this time it's played to the man at that wide extra cover position, who fumbles it completely. Goes past him rather embarrassingly, and there are a few cheers from the, or maybe a few jeers from the crowd. It was Neil Cumberbatch who fumbled that one, unfortunately. And he came through for a second run. Ramdu's gone on to 25 off his 14 deliveries, 63 for 4. Ashley bowls short, played defensively, but this time Lashley's able to move to his right and pick that up, and there's no run. This time Ramdu takes one, hit to the man at deep extra cover. 1 run. And at the end of over number 8, it's 64 for 4.
When you want to get the inside information, you go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval. We want to know our clients. The attention that we give the client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here to help you, achieve your dreams.
Client succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
How is that other cricket match going? How is the other cricket match going? Right, because there is another game going on. Kendall Gera is going to be at the non-strikers end. It'll be Ramdu to face his 26. He's on 26, 64 for 4. Who was it that was out early on? There's the first delivery of a new over. Reshwan Guevara it is. George picks up with one hand, tidies things up, and there's no run. It was a rather unattractive ending there, or did they take one? Maybe they took more. No, it was just the one. It was Ramdu who was on strike, tucked that into the onside. Now it's Guevara to Gera. Full. Hit straight to the man at extra cover, and there's no run. I think that is Waylon George fielding at extra cover. Backward point. Deep extra cover. He's not entirely happy, so aborted his run up. Things have quietened down a little bit. Outside the off stump, chance to have a dig at that. Maybe he misjudged the length there. A little bit further up than he thought. big fella like that, yeah, he's thinking about playing that into the offside, maybe cutting it, but big fella like you could have driven that. There's Guevara, he bowls, full, slapped out into the deep. Yeah, took full advantage of that one. Not going to miss out. Went between both the men in the deep. There's an extra cover, deep extra cover fielder there, and long off, but it went in between the pair of them. 69 for 4. Guerra's on 12 now as Guevara bowls. It's wide, hit with the outside edge of the bat. That goes down to the third man boundary. It's pulled in by the fielder there, and they come through for a second. Nice thick edge. Manages to pull that up just inside the boundary. The score goes on to 71 for 4. Guerra moves on to 14 off 22 now. There's Guevara and bowls. Again, it's full. It's on the pads. He wants to know why it's not LBW, but I think that was going down the leg side. You can see from the keeper as well, that's a reasonable indication of where the keeper thinks the ball is going to go. 72 for 4 after 9 overs. Ramdu will face the next delivery. He's on 27. They could do this in quick time here. They're going at 8 and over. The required run rate is a little over 6. So a few big hits from the big players, and this could be wrapped up fairly quickly. 27 off 17, 15 off 23 is Guerra. And they've done really exactly what was required. Ramdu has been, you know, a good deal ahead of the scoring rate, and Guerra ticking along nicely. Tucked into the onside for 1 run. Who's it that's got to run and pick that up? It was Lashley, who fields off his own bowling into his second over. He went for 8. Runs in his first. And that brings Ramdu on strike. Right arm round to the left-hander. Played out to Juman, who fields extra cover, and there's no run. Ashley bowling with a cap. He pulls that one down, and that's cut away past the man at backward point, and that goes for 4. Ramdu's really enjoying himself out here. Ran away very quickly, hit hard by Ramdu. He goes on to 31. Score on to 77 for 4. There's Lashley again. He's at the ground. There's a shout for a caught behind from the wicketkeeper, but clearly hit the ground. There's Lashley again. Nurdled into the onside. There's a big space there. and they jog through for 78 for 4. Ramdu's gone on to 32. This brings Guerra back on strike to face the last ball of this Lashley over. He bowls now, and he leans forward. It goes past the outside edge of the bat, and there's no run at the end of over number 10. It's 78 for 4. We're going to take a Blue Waters drinks break.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or home, take a blue water spray. When people run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. If it is posse water, the office posse water.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that GMMB culture.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or home, take a blue water spray. When people run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. If it is posse water, the office posse water.
When you want to get the inside information, you go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval. We want to know our clients. The attention that we give the client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here to help you, achieve your dreams.
Clients succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
Welcome back to the Digger Martin Sporting Complex. If you've been away, it is 78 for 4 after 10 overs. That is what Northside Future Stars have put on in chasing down the Shannon Sports Club score of 146. They need 147 to win. Going along nicely here. Well placed with a very, very good partnership between the Northside Future Stars captain Kendall Guerra. He's on 16 off 25. Carl Ramdu has been doing the damage. He's on 32 off 21. It is 78 for 4 after 10 overs. There's the required run rate and the current run rate just ahead. Ramdu on strike. And he plays defensively back to Kelvin John, and there's no run. Gonna have to find some firepower from somewhere. Shannon Sports outside the off stump. Just hit back to John, and it could have been a catch. It was hit very, very hard. And John put that one down. That one's going to sting, isn't it? 69 required of 58 balls. There's John again getting ready to bowl to the left-hander. Right arm over. A little bit of turn, I suppose. Hit down the ground. It's Cummings who picks up and bowls in. Back to John. That was the chance. And he put down. Doesn't feel as bad when they're off your own bowling. 79 for 4. Ramdu's gone on to 33. Guerra on strike now. Okay, gave it a little bit of width. It's a nice hit down the ground. They'll only pick up the 1. Guerra goes on to 17 and the score on to 80. 80 for 4. Gives us another chance to see Ramdu's in his favourite position here. Batting, nice looking shot. Again, down the ground. Cummings picks up once more. They take another single. This time he underarms it. Back to John. John appears to have recovered from that stinging return catch that he put down. Bowls again and another defensive push, this time to Waylon George, who picks up. There's no run, and at the end of the over it's 81 for 4 after 11. Kendall Guerra's on 17 and Kyle Ramdu is on 34. Few of the support staff and 12th man, I suppose, from Northside Future Stars watching on. Kelvin John has just come to the boundary where the physio, I don't know, maybe she's handed him a small block of ice just to ice the hand. That's not going to last long. Not only will it be a very temporary relief, but it will melt very quickly. Here's Lashley bowling to Ramdu, who plays that out into the deep. They come through for 2, and it was John who quite acrobatically picked up and threw that one. Well, it was an acrobatic pickup, it was an acrobatic throw. Nice looking checked or punch drive out into the deep. There's the acrobatics from John. .83 for 4. Right arm round from Lashley. Hit hard down the ground. Who's that? Fornilio out in the deep, I think. Looks like him. You may see him with the ball again, Ronaldo Fornilio. It's like change in the field here. Actually wants a man to go in the deep backward square area, and for John to move round to deep mid wicket or cow or corner, really. There's a play and a miss there from Guerra. I think he went back. I didn't see much of a cross. Just back. And he ended up hanging his bat out a little bit there. Worked to backward square. They come through for a second run. It's a long way for the wicketkeeper to run out to where the square leg umpire is, and it's a very long way for the man who's out in the deep backward square to come in, and they managed to come through for 2. 86 for 4 now. Guerra's on 19. He's looked competent as opposed to explosive. There's Lashley, he bowls. Misses out there. There's just a suspicion about, picking the line. You haven't got any breakneck pace, and you certainly haven't got any seriously deceptive spin. And there's a big swing there, outside edge, goes to the man at deep cover. And they come through for 1 run. Guerra goes on to... Oh, is he on 37? Okay. 87 for 4. 37 to Ramdu, and 20 to Guerra.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Yeah, 87 for 4 after 12 overs. 60 needed off 48 balls. Ramdu is on 37 and Kendall Guerra is on 20. It will be Guerra to face the next over from Kelvin John. That is Andel Gay, who's doing his exercises at square leg. He hasn't been running enough. Just a little bit of stretching. Here's John. He bowls now, gives a little bit of width. You can get a thick edge to that. And they take 1 run. Who was it that was fumbling around to try and pick that one up? Rishan Guevara it was. He's now at short fine leg as John bowls. An attempted sweep. Well, that was hilarious. Even Ramdu shaking his head. It wasn't until Ramdu asked for the wide that umpire Small, Wilburn Small, said, oh yes, there is a wide there. Punched past John, but not past the man at mid-off. Mid-off fielder picks it up and there's no run. Yeah, delayed call of wide, but no harm done. 89 for 4. Ramdu has a little bit of a hoik at that. Gets that on the inside part of the bat, and they're only able to take 1. Like to have placed that a little bit better. Ramdu 38. He's gone on to 38. The score 90 for 4. Guerra to face John now. They've taken 3 off the over, but there has been a wide, so there's still 3 deliveries left as John bowls. It's full, and it's hit to the man at extra cover, and there's no run. Went straight to him, so no chance of a run there. Yes, John again. And there's a big shout there. Again, the angle. Maybe taking it down leg. It's the second call that's been pretty close. Let's see where it leaves his hand, where it's drifting, and where he gets hit. It's kind of slightly obscured by his own frame, so we couldn't tell. But again, I look at the wicket keeper. And that one is defended with a degree of exaggeration as he leans forward to block that. Yeah, I'm looking at the wicket keeper. Is all the way down the leg side. 90 for 4 after 13 overs. Kendall Guerra is on 21. Ramdu 38. Quick chat between the two in the middle. This has been an excellent partnership up to this point. They still need 57. I think they've paced it really well. The tempo has been good, and they're in an excellent position, Northside Future Stars, to either continue just to knock it about, or for a few big hits to finish things off in quick time. Neil Cumberbatch has got ball in hand now and looks as though he's going to take up the bowling from the northern end. We've lost 1 ball down at the northern end. Cleared our sight screen. Maybe Ramdu is the man to add that. Going up just under 7 and over, and that run rate has nudged up. Actually, they require just over 8. That's worked down to the man at long on. Again, he runs in off the long on boundary to field, but they pick up 1. Crowd getting into it. Cheering section has come to life as Neil Cumberbatch prepares to bowl the next delivery. Cut out to the man at deep extra cover. He runs round to field in that position, and they take 1. 92 for 4. Ramdu is back on strike, and there'll be a change in the field for the left-handed Ramdu. I'm still wondering how I'm going to get the cake to him. I'll have to tell his mum and sister to come up here and pick it up. 39 off 30. Here's Cumberbatch bowls down the leg side, and that'll be wide. Another one goes to the total. That'll be 93 for 4 now, and Cumberbatch will have to bowl another ball to the dangerous left-handed Ramdu, who waits. Hit out in the deep. They should be able to come back for a second. It's a nice pick-up. And Ram gets it in quite well. But they do pick up 2 runs. It was the captain in the deep, Waylon George, who ran round to pick that up. 5 off the over so far. Cumberbatch ready to bowl, and Ramdu ready to face. He's on 41. That one goes wide as well. The score goes on to 96. That's wide as well. He has a swing at that. He'll take run 1 and the wide. 98 for 4. Yeah, Guerra has been the support to Ramdu, who continues to be, 10 ahead of balls faced. Guerra is 10 or more behind, but he's still there, and it's a good partnership. There's a nice swing, slapped past the man at cover, but there is a sweeper at extra cover, and he comes to tidy things up. They're able to take 1 run, and it's Ramdu now who will face. Cumberbatch will stay over the wicket to the left-handed Ramdu. 99 for 4. Ramdu still on 41. Gives it plenty of flight, which allows Ramdu to play that down easily all along the ground to a man at wide mid-off, and they take 1. Again, it's the man from extra cover who runs to field at wide mid-off. 100 is up. 100 for 4. Yeah, he put it there, didn't he? And it was in the slot for Kendall Guerra. That's brought the crowd alive with their mini vuvuzelas.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Yes, this was the hit. Just hit the back fence there, or else that would have been lost. Just died at the end. Nice big hit, a KFC maximum from Kendall Guerra. He's gone on to 29. Ramdu is on 42. The score is 106 for 4 after 14. We will have to have a change in the bowling, I think. they may be looking at Sylvan Cummings, but yeah, he's still got 2. So 2 overs from Cummings. No need to be saving it. You've only got 40 odd runs to play with. Well, since that early panic with the wickets going down quickly, the Northside Future Stars really settled down, and this partnership is taking it away from Shannon Sports. Here's Cummins, bowls now, and it's Ramdu hitting down into the deep. They come through for 1 run. 107 for 4. That brings Guerra back on strike. He freed his arms in the last over. He came up with a nice big maximum. I wonder if he's going to just see it through, or he fancies having a few big hits. I'd just see it through if I were him. You need 40 off 35 balls. No need for any heroics here, just get the job done. There's a nice looking shot straight to cover. And I think that yeah, it's Waylon George at extra cover actually. A little bit further up. And there's no run. He's been very busy tonight. Left armour tucked into the onside. He fields off his own bowling, but Guerra comes through for a single. He goes on to 30 now on the score, on to 108 for 4. Nice little crowd that came in today for this game between Northside and Shannon. They've made a bit of noise as well, I suppose, Friday. There may be no work tomorrow. Expect a good one tomorrow for the weekend. Then Ramdu on strike. He's on 43. Faces Cummins down the leg side. And Guerra, as he has done so often, steals a single as well. Umpire Small again has to stretch his arms out and signal a wide. 110 for 4. 37 required. Cummings up to the wicket and bowls. Full toss. Sit hard and high. And that's a super catch. What a catch that was. Diving full length and hanging on to get rid of the Northside captain, Kendall Guerra. Yeah, that was pretty spectacular, wasn't it? Jamil Lashley it was who got airborne there to dismiss Kendall Guerra. I think he went for 30 in the end. But he'd done his job, because when he came out, they were in dire straits. Waylon George was there as well to congratulate him, but he took off rather like Imran Tahir. Didn't quite give it the bird, but he did take off. 110 for 5. Now Cummings again involved in doing the damage. Trevor Padilla, it is, who joins Kyle Ramdu in the middle. Must have very good figures, Sylvan Cummings. Apart from the 2 for 18, I think 2 more of the wickets fell when he was bowling. They were both run-outs. So he's been fully engaged in his spell. His spell has resulted in 4 wickets, although he's 2 for 18. He's got 2 more deliveries left in the over, and Padilla is preparing to face the first of these. 110 for 5. Gold chain glistening from Padilla's neck. I think it's got a cross as he prepares to face Cummings now. Left armour just goes across him. There's a huge shout, and he's got him first ball. Cummings didn't look round. He knew he had him. And Padilla, I was going to say induced or tempted to play a wide one, but first up, the idea is to find out where you are. And the very first ball that he faces, he chases a wide one. Oh, another one goes down. 110 for 6 now. Padilla with a rather embarrassing golden duck to his name. A new man makes his way to the middle. That's Ramon Diaz, the large frame of Ramon Diaz comes out to join Kyle Ramdu. $110 for 6. There's a look at the partnerships there. 3 for 18. Cummings, pick of the bowlers by far on the Shannon Sports side. Not going to do much to damage the figures by Kyle Ramdu. He picked up 4, didn't he? Here's the last ball of the over, and the first one for the left-handed Diaz. I don't like that. Outside of leg. I mean, there's no good asking for a second time. If, you know, once Wilburn Small has said no, it's no, isn't it? It's not going to change his mind and say, well, maybe I might change my mind here. Nah. I think you're gonna have to talk to your wicketkeeper about moving and how he's so helpful in telling people where the ball is going, because he can see, so he's moving to pick it up. And for the most part, it's usually outside the off or going down leg. 110 for 6. Ramon Diaz has faced one delivery with Kyle Ramdu on strike. He's on 43, looking like he's enjoying himself out there. Never been a problem with the run rate, to be honest. Right, very quickly tell you again about the North Zone Under 15 screening that's taking place tomorrow, Saturday the 20th of September at the East Mukarapo Secondary School Nets. The session starts at 9:30 and players must not turn 16 before the 31st of August 2026. For more information, ring 279-1837. That's 279-1837. I think that's Winston that you'll get on that number for the North Zone Under 15 screening beginning tomorrow at 9:30 at the East Mukarapo Secondary School Nets. Ramdu ready to face 110 for 6, 43 to Ramdu. There's Lashley again. And they take one. That'll give us a first opportunity to have a look at. Oh no, we did see Diaz face one ball. He's a big fella. Diaz, saw him during the warm-up. They were warming up, by the way, not me. I saw him there, and it was quite a sight. Punched into cover, and it's picked up there by Reshon Guevara, and there's no run. 111 for 6. Diaz waits for Lashley. Has a big swing at that. Drops in front of the fielder and they come through for one run. It's Ramdu now on strike. He's on 44. One maximum away from a 50, or he will tap it around and take things easy. 112 for 6. Can't afford to lose any more wickets. I'll get very nervous. Ashley, right arm around, worked into the deep on the onside. There are 2 men converging on that, and they managed to come through for 2. 46 now to Ramdu, really looking comfortable and enjoying not only his time out in the middle, but the fact that he may get 50 on his birthday, with mum and sister still watching on, and who knows who at whom. Let's not jinx him by talking about 50. But he is on 46. Lashley has gone for 4 off the over so far. It's punched into the offside. They'll jog through for 1. Ramdu goes on to 47 and the score on to 115 for 6. We're going to get another look at Diaz, and Diaz looks powerful. He's heavily set, and I dare say that if he swings his arms it could disappear. But he plays a defensive nudge into the onside and they come through for a single, and now there's going to be an overthrow. Untidy work from the Shannon Sports fielders in particular because they've got so few runs to play with. And at the end of over number 16, it's 117 for 6.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
And it's a very warm welcome to Andrew Chan. Andrew joins us again. Yeah?
Yeah, pleasant good night to all the viewers watching this, and better late than never, but I am here, and I'm here for the very exciting conclusion of this match.
Well, it may not necessarily be exciting, actually. It could end up as a little bit of a damp squib because they're only need of it's 30 off 24, and Ramdu hasn't opened his arms at all. Diaz has had one big waft that brought them two, but I can't see the bowling of Shannon Sports troubling Northside, and I'll tell you, he has looked so comfortable. He's on 47 off 36, and really 2 or 3 big hits, and the whole situation will change. However, I think you said the right thing. It could be an exciting finish. We shall see.
Yeah, well, that's 360's very own Kyle Ramdu, and a happy birthday to him as well. And there's a big discussion going on the southern end of the ground, the umpires involved, as the Shannon Sports Clubs plan their tactics.
What could that be about? Well, they want to change the ball.
Yeah.
I'm glad you came, Andrew, and I'll tell you why, because I was wondering how we were going to get the cake to Kyle Ramdu. But now that you're here, I know how I can do it, because we have a wrap-up at the end.
Well, I brought 2 cakes. I did the sponge cake if he didn't pull off the win, and then the cheesecake if he did. So,
okay.
So you'll have to see which one
I don't know about the cheesecake. I only know about the one in the adjoining room, and I brought some, those styrofoam plates and some of those plastic forks. But we couldn't do it before the game because they were all warming up. Right. And it's unlikely that we're going to be able to do it at the end of the game because we're all going to be packing up and going off to do our various things. But his mum and sister are here, and they look like such a nice family that I thought it would be a good thing to do a cake presentation to Kyle, and then he can do what he likes with the cake.
Well, that's absolutely
given
lovely.
that it's his cake.
Yeah, and in case anybody was wondering, it's Kyle's birthday today. So
no, they're not wondering. We've said it about 20 times already.
Yeah.
So,
well, some people might be tuning in a little bit late. There's other cricket going on around the region, CPL as well. But it's nice to see the Digger Martin community turning out, and the northern folk turning out to see their teams do battle.
Yeah, it's been a good crowd, and I think they've been more vocal than any of the matchups that we've had up to this point. And it's nice, they've got the mini vuvuzelas going on, and they've been singing along and cheering even without the DJ. It's been a quite nice.
And then, of course, just to remind you, there's a double-header tomorrow. Barataria ball players taking on Brian Laran, the Harvard club. That starts at 2 o'clock. And then Savannah Boys versus Bourg Mulatres on Saturday, the 20th of September. And just to let you know of all the things that's going on that the North Zone is doing as well. So there's the under-15 screening. So there's the North Zone Academy of Cricket women's team. Registration is now open. Training starts on September 2025. Girls and women of all skill levels, ages 13 and over, beginners are welcomed. And you can contact Vivica at 348-6026 to sign up and get yourself involved in a very beautiful and very strange game at times, but still a very beautiful game nevertheless.
Can you not call Winston as well?
Of course you can call Winston, but I just gave Vivica's number because she's such a lovely lady. So I'm sure the lady can chat with the lady about getting involved in cricket.
Keep him busy.
Yes, of course.
Right, we're coming to the back end. We've got 4 overs to go. Diaz is it's not.
Good delivery. It's a bouncing delivery, and Ramdu.
It's Ramdu on strike.
A single, yeah.
It's Ramdu on strike.
Yeah.
Sorry, they hadn't changed that. And he goes on to 49 now. It's 119 for 6. And now we're going to get to see
It's not a bad offering from Fanillier so far. This would be a very, very interesting over because if he can go cheaply, he'll just put the pressure back on the Northside Future Stars. But none for 15 off 2.1, not bad returns in T20 cricket at all. So that means that he's been doing okay, keeping that seam upright. And I'm not sure, how has the dew factor been?
Hasn't been at all.
Yeah, the bowlers have had no problems holding the ball, so that's good.
Diaz to face. He punches that into the onside and they come through for one. They won't take a second. I don't think he's the fastest.
Sensible cricket
over the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything too fancy. And of course, Kyle and Ramon Diaz, they have the experience out there as well.
Now you've got the big striker on strike. He's on 48. He's faced 37 deliveries. And I think there'll be a huge hand if he can come to his 50. There's that delivery outside the off stump. And umpire Small says it's too wide and calls a wide.
Yeah, just straying a little bit too wide outside that off stump for Nillier. Maybe trying just to get a delivery that asks a bit of a question, but it's a good field here. And go through that field for you very shortly.
146 was never really going to test the Northside Future Stars. As Fanillier's next delivery is punched out to the deep. There's a man that picks up now, and they will come through just for the one run. Nice throw as well.
One run closer to, I think this would be back-to-back 50s for Kyle. So really, really good stuff from him.
49 he goes to, and the score to 121 for 6. There are 3 deliveries left in here. He's had one wide. And he has bowled well, actually, for Nillier. It's up to the wicket
Dancing
now.
up the pitch, hits that one straight. That goes high over long on. A thundering shot there by Ramon Diaz. That goes all the way for 6. Wonderful shot there. As Diaz just danced up the crease there. As we have a look at the replay here. He goes, giving himself some room, depositing that over wide long on, a good few meters back after the rope. And that will certainly help them. The run rate is now just 6 runs required and over. So that's the thing about T20, the standing up. The 17 overs have gone, and the score is now 129 for 6. $18 runs required. It's a runner ball here from now on in. Roddy Juman, he's bowled into his second over now. So delivery down the leg side is turned nicely. It will get past the 30-yard circle. Will they come back for two? No, it's just a single here. It's very, very tense, and it's very, very nervous outside there. But of course, these two, Kyle Ramdu and Ramon Diaz, have the experience here. And Kyle is also looking at a big landmark here. He'll be on his second 50 in a row here. Juman comes in from the northern end, steps back, and Ramdu flings that into the leg side. They'll come back for two, will they? Yes, as it goes up to long on, scuttles two. A very good throw coming in, but that's 50 for Kyle Ramdu. 2 50s on the trot. Excellent batting from the young fellow, and he's doing his Northside Stars, Future Stars team very, very proud here. It's been an absolutely wonderful knock. 51 of 40 deliveries. He's kept up with the run rate, and he's done what his team has required in a very, very difficult chase. Thus far, he will of course want to close off the game. It's a good Yorker length delivery, well dug out. It'll get up to long off, and he'll get another single here. Dancing up the pitches, Diaz hits this one straight. Will he get enough distance on it? We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. And it's 4. It was a towering 4 straight back over the bowler's head. As Diaz dances up the pitch again, bringing that energy. A good delivery on the line of the off stump, and it just dribbles it out into the offside, and they'll get another single here. So they're keeping on top here at the end of the over. It's 138 for 6, so that's 9 required in 12 deliveries here.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
In the North Azuan T20 Festival 2025. With 9 runs required off 12 deliveries for the North side, Future Stars a wrap-up victory here. And the Shannon Sports Club, they put in a really good effort there. But these two left-handers, Kyle Ramdu really anchoring the innings, and then Ramon Diaz adding the impetus late on in the game. 17 off 11. Sylvan Cummings, who's done most of the damage here for Shannon, with 3 for 18 from his 3 overs. He'll be coming back to bowl this very important 19th over. So you'll have to have a look at the bowling and see what the options are for Shannon in terms of finishing off that last over, if it does go to that. Cummings is bowling to Diaz, who's showing that he can wield the long handle of the bat. 6 and a 4 in consecutive overs. Big 6 and a big 4 the last 2 overs. Really just taking the pressure off North side. He and Kyle Ramdu, the anchor of the innings, having a quick discussion before Cummings comes in with this over. I'm sure the discussion would be just play him off if there's a bad delivery. Well, put that away for sure. Left-hander delivers that delivery from way behind the stumps. I was down the leg side, and the umpire signals wide, so it's all happening there in that over, in that delivery, I should say. Really interesting there. Left armer delivering that one from way behind the stumps. But all it means is that 2 runs were available there. Ramdu is now on strike. See what Cummings does here. Still in the line, deliveries from the line of the wicket. A nice push by Ramdu, gets it out to long off, and it's an easy single for them. They're not going to do anything fancy here. Diaz on the mark. A conventional delivery from Cummings. He swings mightily at that short delivery. Doesn't make any connection. Keeper does the fielding. There's no additional run to the score. Cummings comes in, and that's a nice push down. Oh, it's actually caught in the square region. It's bubbled up from Diaz. He went for an almighty heave. And it's a caught and bowled, actually. That was straight back to Sylvan Cummings. And he takes a 4-wicket haul there. It's a big wicket there. Straight back at him. Good hands from the bowler to take that one. 141 for 7. Maybe a twist in the tail here. 6 runs needed and 9 deliveries of the new batter coming into the crease. A very, very good knock from Ramon Diaz. But unfortunately, he tried to finish it off in style, maybe. And all he could do was bunt it back to the bowler. And there's the big man, Ramon Diaz, who will acknowledge the applause from his teammates. New batter looks to be Terrence James, and it is indeed Terrence James who'll have to finish off this game with the Northside Future Stars, along with Kyle Ramdu. It's another left-hander who comes out as well. Northside Future Stars will have to believe that they have this wrapped up. They don't have to do anything fancy at this stage. Cummings, on the other hand, I mean, looking at a 5-wicket haul here. If he can get that, that will really put a damp on this win. Three deliveries left. What can Sylvan Cummings come up with? Nice shot by Terrence James. He'll get down to long off for a single. Put Kyle Ramdu back on strike. Good cricket there from a young fellow coming in. Five runs needed of 8. A big over so far from Sylvan Cummings. All the odds are with the Northside Future Stars. Can he tilt it back in Shannon's favor with this delivery? Kyle Ramdu stops out of his crease and he skies one in the air. And that's the end of Ramdu. He is saying he's not out. The umpire has not raised his hand at all. So Ramdu says he's not out. I think he's saying that it was the shoulder. Let's have a look at the replay on this one. Looks like it was off the bat. It may have been the forearm. Maybe this can give us a better angle. It was off the bat actually, but there's a concern about the fielders outside the circle. Kyle Ramdu has still not walked off. The umpires are conferring. Well, it's all happening out there. As you can see, Ramdu is indicating about fielders outside the circle. I think he's now begrudgingly starting to walk off. And I think he is indeed, has accepted the fact that he is out. Let's have a look at what's going on here. So that was off the bat here. And as it skied into the air, the keeper took the catch quite comfortably. But then Ramdu was indicating that he wasn't out because due to the number of fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Well, something to consider. But it really is an interesting stage here. Now 142 for 8, 2 wickets left for Northside Future Stars. Junior James will come out to join Terrence James. And Ramdu, unfortunately, cannot close out the innings. Not really sure what happened there. But it certainly makes it very interesting. We have 2 brand new batters at the crease. Sylvan Cummings still has 1 delivery left in this over. A lot of left-handers in this Northside Future Stars team as another one comes out. But it was Diaz, Ramdu, Terrence James, and Junior James. 1 delivery left for the Sylvan Cummings over. 5-wicket haul for the Shannon bowler. Brilliant stuff from the left armour. A Yorker delivery and a middle stump is licked out. 6 for 22 for Sylvan Cummings from 4 overs. And they still have to get 5 runs in the last over to finish this game, the Northside Future Stars. It's all happening here. Sylvan Cummings coming back for the 19th over, picking up 2 big wickets. A full searing Yorker, licking out middle stump, but off and leg still standing there. Junior James bowled all over the shop there. We have a look at this one. It was coming in. It was zooming in on that middle stump, and he played all around it, the Junior James. And it will be down to the last pair for Northside Future Stars to close off this game. What an end to this match in the North Zone T20 Festival. 142 for 9 of 19 overs. 5 runs required still with 6 deliveries left. So Levi Batiste is the man who will have to do it with Terrence James. Terrence James will have strike, and the Shannon Sports Club have so much to think about now. So it all comes down to this last over here. Ronaldo Fonillier has been entrusted with bowling the all-important last over. Terrence James, the batter on strike. Fonillier comes in. And he smacks this one just behind square on the offside. That's a 4 to start the over. A little bit of width on off, and Terrence James carved that through the offside. Just behind square, there was a despairing dive from the field at backward point, but there was nothing he can do. So just one run required now for victory. Stepping away, giving himself a little bit of room. It was not a bad delivery at all from Fonillier. But Terrence James just managed to pick that gap just behind square. And there, the Northside Future Stars fans, they're happy and they're celebrating right now. One run required here for a very memorable victory. It's all happened there, and it's come down to the last wicket. But fortunately, just not enough runs, you would think, maybe in the last over. Just one run required here. Is Shannon going to pull all their fielders in? And they're certainly jumping up for the Northside Future Stars. The umpire is questioning why all the delays here. Just one delivery, just one run, I should say, required for victory here for the Northside Future Stars. The wide delivery had to reach with that one. He's asking why it wasn't a wide. Fonillier gets another chance here. One good delivery, of course, from Fonillier, and that could, this could end up very well being a tight match. Just one required here. Can Terrence James squeeze out the win? And he gets a swing, and he gets this one in front of square. That screams into the pavilion for 4. And it's a big, big victory for the Northside Future Stars as they win by 1 wicket. They get their score up to 150 for 9. But Terrence James doing the business at the end with 9 runs off 4 deliveries with back-to-back 4s just to win it for the Northside Future Stars. A big, big win for them. So taking a look at the highlights here, well, North Zone won the toss and put the Shannon Sports Club into bat. And it was a decent start here, but they started losing wickets fairly early in the toss. And it was Medina and Guerrero who were doing most of the damage. But then Kyle Ramdu came in the middle overs, and he got 4 for 22. And then but then Ikwe Craig came in the middle overs, and he struck a brilliant 57 or 45 deliveries, 2 sixes as well. And it really was a brilliant innings from Craig. Lovely shots all around the wicket here. Boy, he was eventually out. And Shannon Sports Club, but they eventually got to 146 for 9. But Kyle Ramdu was the star, taking a lot of wickets here. There was a late flurry as well. Neil Cumberbatch and Sylvan Cummings adding some runs late down in the order. But Kyle Ramdu continued to strike at opportune times. Some beautiful straight hitting as well. And they did score quite a few runs. And there's Sylvan Cummings with that big 6 that almost ended the innings. And he lost his bat on that occasion. Really comedy of errors here. And then as Northside came into bat here, well, they lost quite a few wickets early on. But Sylvan Cummings was striking quite regularly here, taking wickets early on as the Northside lost wickets early on. Kyle Ramdu coming in at number 5, and he and Kendall Guerrero scoring some good runs there. There's Kyle doing the business here with a big 6. And swing runs all around the field. There's Guerrero with a big 6, towering one over the field, and he deposited that full toss as well. Oh, that was a spectacular diving catch there. And Cummings continued to take wickets, but Kyle Ramdu was still in there. Ramon Diaz coming in later on and hitting some towering shots there. And that one was a brilliant cotton ball to get rid of Diaz. Ramdu was out in unfortunate circumstances. And then Sylvan Cummings making mass in the 19th over before Terrence James hitting 2 fours to finish off the innings. And a big victory for the Northside Future Stars as they win by 1 wicket. And that's the stage of the game here. Northside Future Stars won by 1 wicket. A brilliant win for them here. Action continues tomorrow with a double header right here at the Digger Martin Sporting Complex as the North Zone T20 Festival 2025 continues. Signing off from Digger Martin.